चलिए बाबा, गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। ऑडियो वीडियो क्लियर आ रहा है? बच्चे जो देख रहे हैं, स्टूडेंट्स watching at home, good morning everyone. Is the audio video clear to everyone? Is the audio video clear? Quickly give me a heads up. Good morning, good morning, good morning everyone. Good morning. Hi everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning people. Good morning. Audio video is clear to all? Quickly give me a heads up. Is the audio video clear? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Audio video is clear. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Chalo. We'll start in a minute. Let everyone join and then we'll start. ठीक है? Sir, 10 days challenge. See, Baba, after every chapter gets over, what you can do is basically the IDT preparation and revision planner has been given already. It's there in the free resources. You can download it from there, and whatever questions are mentioned over there from the version 11 Q&A book, you can solve it. Done. Good morning. Good morning. Sir, will this marathon be available in YouTube afterwards? Beta, watch it with me. Otherwise, what is the point? November 24 ka revision is already there. You can watch that. It's already there. Correct? Thank you, Prerna. Aja Gudu. Aju Gadu. You understood? Watch it live. Otherwise, there is no point because you will waste time by not watching it at home. Or if it is available as recording, you will never watch it. You will think, okay, I'll watch it later and then the exam will come. So better to watch it with me live online. ठीक है? Chalo, let's everyone join and then we'll start. People, are you ready with your chart book version 11? Is everyone ready? People are ready with their chart book version 11. All right. Good morning, everyone. Now, before we go ahead and start with the revision, first thing first, sir, what is the material you will be going ahead and using? I'll be using the chart book version 11. I hope everyone has the chart book version 11. Please use the chart book because we'll be going ahead and revising with the chart book. Okay? The chart book version 11 will be used. Along with that, I'll also be using the chart book version 11 ka amendment booklet which I provided. This chart book version 11 amendment booklet which is there. Sir, the amendment booklet which is there, I want this amendment booklet also. Better do one thing, go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, CA final May 25 folder may you have to go. In that, all this amendment booklet, chart book amendment booklet, question answer book ka amendment booklet also has been provided. Or you can go to Telegram, CA Ramesh Soni, the group which is there. In that, you will find this. Okay, everyone? Chalo. ठीक है sir, done. Go quickly. Amendment booklet also, download it, everyone. Thank you, Avinash. Chalo. Sir, till which chapter we will do the marathon today? Today, the plan is to complete at least till the chapter of registration. Registration is the target. So I want everyone to quickly start. Yes, sir. Settle down, everyone. Settle down. We'll start in a minute. Today's target is to finish till registration. Today's target is till registration. We are going to run till registration today. Today's target is till registration. Danya, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Chalo, I hope everyone's questions are done. Sir, will customs also be done? Yes, the last day we'll go ahead and do customs. Done? Yes, we will do customs. I hope everyone's questions are done. Chart book version 11 will be using the amendment booklet. And yes, we are all very excited. The amendment booklet and the chart book amendment booklet is there in Ramesh Soni Telegram group. Go quickly and get it. We will get to our target today. Yes. Smart book, you can use chart book version 11 and smart book also, or you can use chart book version 11 and amendment booklet also. Both are fine, Aditya, both are fine. Let's rock it, everyone. Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead and start, everyone? Let's do it. Chalo. So the first chapter which is there, is the supply wala chapter. Everyone, please come to your supply ka chapter. Now, the first definition which is given is of goods and services. Everyone, now let's go ahead and start, everyone. The first definition is given of goods and services. ठीक है? Goods and service का definition, although not very important from exam point of view, let's quickly cover. Goods means what, everyone? Goods means every kind of movable property. Sir, this is movable, this is goods. Yes, whatever is movable is goods. Goods means every kind of movable property, and hence immovable properties are not goods. Immovable properties means what? Land. Baba, remember one thing, land can be any land. Land can be agricultural land, rural land, urban land, whatever land it is. Okay? Land. Any benefit if you have out of your land, that is also immovable property. Things attached to the earth is also anything which is attached to the earth. I hope everyone is able to remember. Yes, anything attached to the earth or anything permanently fixed to what is attached to the earth, if anything is permanently fixed, that is also immovable, and immovable is never goods. Okay? Every kind of movable property is goods. Other than means they have gone ahead and specifically excluded. They have told what is excluded from goods. Money. Money has been excluded. Money means what, everyone? Indian legal tender. It can be Indian rupees, foreign currency, check, promissory note, bill of exchange, letter of credit, demand draft, pay order, traveler check, money order. All these have been excluded. Postal order, electronic remittance, NEFTs, RTGS, all these are money, and money has been excluded. Or any instrument which is recognized by RBI also has been excluded from the definition of goods. Basically, it is there in the definition of money, and money has been excluded, so it is not goods. But remember one thing, it shall not include, money will not include currency held for numismatic value. That means old coins, etc., which are there, old coins, old notes which are there, which are no more in circulation, are not money. Not money means they are goods. Okay? And also I have written one small point over here, commercial papers and certificate of deposits which are issued by banks, etc., are certificate of deposit, and commercial papers which are issued by banks and highly rated firms are money, and money means it is not goods. Okay, sir. Then, so they are telling goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. Other than money and securities. Sir, what do you mean by securities? Securities means shares, stock, bond, debentures, mutual fund, government securities, right in securities, interest in securities. All these shares, stock, bond, etc. are also excluded from goods ka definition. But goods always includes actionable claim. Sir, what do you mean by actionable claim? A claim for which you have to go ahead and take some action. Means it's a right to receive any unsecured debt. It's your right to receive, basically. It's your right to receive. And sir, that right to receive can be contingent also. It can be accruing also. So for an example, betting, gambling, lottery, right to recover arrears of rent, all these are what? Actionable claim. And remember one thing, actionable claims are goods. Actionable claims are goods. But when we go to the supply ka definition, in supply ka definition, actionable claim, some actionable claim have been kept in GST, but most of the actionable claim are out of GST. I hope you guys remember this. Yes, sir. So people with me, goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. Means money and securities are out, but includes what? Actionable claim. Remember one thing, actionable claims are goods. And then it says any growing crops which are there, grass which is there, things which are attached to the earth, if you go ahead and cut them, then they will become what, everyone? Movable, and hence they will become goods. So it says growing crops, grass, things attached to or forming part of the land which are agreed to be severed. Severed means cut before supplying or under a contract of supply. So if you go ahead and cut them, they will become movable, and if they become movable, they will become goods. Done, sir. Now over here, one small circular is there. Priority sector lending certificate. Priority sector lending certificates are basically issued by one bank to another bank. Now, priority sector lending certificates, what used to happen? They used to be dealt on the online website, eKuber website, which was RBI ka website. Now, what happens whenever one bank wanted one priority sector lending certificate, it used to buy priority sector lending certificate from another bank. So, one bank used to sell another bank the priority sector lending certificate, and this whole transaction used to happen on eKuber ka website. Now, here the question which came was, sir, because it is dealt like shares only on the e-Kuber website, is priority sector lending certificate like securities and no GST. Baba, government went ahead and clarified priority sector lending certificates are goods and it is taxable. Remember one thing, priority sector lending certificates are not securities and hence they are goods. Whenever any bank will sell to another bank, always in the circular they went and clarified, it will be interstate, IGST shall be payable. And one more point, if you guys can remember over here, remember, sir, PSLCs के लिए RCM is applicable. Yes, everyone. I hope everyone is clear. Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all clear with the goods ka definition? Goods means, everyone with me, goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes what, everyone? Actionable claim, growing crops, grass and things attached to the earth which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. Here, priority sector lending certificate. Priority sector lending certificates are goods and taxable under RCM. The recipient bank, so if I have sold to another bank, the bank which is there receiving the priority sector lending certificate has to pay the GST under RCM. Is everyone clear? Quickly give me a heads up. Chalo. Now we move to the definition of services. Everyone, let's go to the definition of services. Services definition says services means anything other than goods. What is not goods is services. It means, sir, immovable properties were not goods, so immovable property is a service. So anything other than goods, immovable property which is not goods is service. Money and securities, it says anything other than, means money and securities are also not service. So money and securities are something which is not goods also, not service also. Then it says, but includes. What are the things which are included in service? Activities relating to the use of money. Activities relating to the use of money. If you give someone money to use, money is neither goods nor service. But if I am giving you money to use and charging you interest, for an example, I gave you 1 lakh rupees and for that I am going ahead and charging you interest. 1 lakh rupees is neither goods nor service. But the interest, why am I charging? Because I am giving you money to use. Activities relating to giving someone money to use is a service. Its conversion by cash or by any other mode from one currency, from one form to another form. Sir, what do you mean by one form to another form? I gave you check, you gave me DD. I gave you cash, you gave me DD. So for an example, I gave the bank cash and bank gave me DD. So bank has gone ahead and given me DD. Bank will charge some DD making charges and bank has given me a service. Sir, one currency to another currency. I gave the bank dollars. Bank gave me INR. The bank has converted dollars into INR. Bank will charge some conversion charges because bank has given me a service. One denomination to another denomination. I gave bank 500 rupees ka note and bank went ahead and gave me 100 rupees ka 5 note. Bank charged me 10 rupees over here. Then bank has gone ahead and given me a conversion service, which is one denomination to another denomination, for which separate consideration is charged. Okay? Now one explanation is there that, sir, securities are neither goods nor service, but securities are neither goods nor service, but whoever arranges, facilitates or arranges transaction in securities is going ahead and giving a service. For example, Zerodha is going ahead and arranging shares ka transaction for me. They are managing my portfolio, etc. So they are going ahead and giving me a service. Securities are neither goods nor service, but related, the behind wall activity is a service. Now here one small point was there, derivatives related point. Remember one thing, generally derivatives are always securities and securities, hence neither goods nor service, no GST. But sir, if derivatives means what, everyone? Derivatives means something which derives its value from the underlying asset. Now, if on the settlement date, actual asset being transferred to another person. See, generally what happens in case of derivatives, I hope you guys already know. Yes, sir, we have already gone ahead and learned already about this derivatives. Now, in derivatives, what happened? Actual settlement never happens. It is net settlement which happens on the settlement date. Now, if net settlement happens, it is securities and no GST. But if actual goods are transferred to another person, then remember one thing, when goods are being transferred, that time GST will come. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now, here small points are there, sir. Debentures are neither goods nor services, no GST. So land is a service, but when we go to the supply ka chapter, we learn over there that, sir, sale of land is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Yes, sir. Cash deposited in bank, cash is goods or service? Nothing, sir. Cash means money. Money is neither goods nor service and hence no GST. Sir, loan. I took a 10 lakh rupees ka loan. Loan, that is transaction in money, no GST. But sir, interest Bank has given me a service. Bank has given me a service for which the bank is charging interest, and that is a service. But remember one thing over here. I hope you guys remember in the exemption chapter we have gone ahead and learned. In the exemption chapter, we have gone ahead and learned giving someone money to use and receiving interest, giving someone money to use and receiving interest, although a service, but that interest is exempted. Yes, sir, this point is clear. That's all is the point over here. Sir, do you think anything can be asked from goods and service? Baba, by chance, if they go ahead and ask you, they can ask you about this small point which is there, priority sector lending certificates. Be very careful about it. Please give me a quick heads up, everyone. Are we all 100% clear with this point? Are we done, everyone? Quickly give me a heads up. I want everyone to tell me, are we all 100% clear? Quick, everyone. Done? Chalo, now. Yes, sir. Clear. Chalo, okay. Now we'll go ahead and move to the supply ka definition. See, sir. Whenever we are going ahead and doing any chart on a chapter, first we'll go ahead and revise the chapter. Once we are done revising the chapter, I'll go ahead and tell you what are the amendments from that chapter. We'll go ahead and cover the amendments, and then we'll go ahead and any ABC point which is there, important point which is there, I'll go ahead and tell you from that chart. Okay, everyone? Yes, sir. Done. Okay. Now, we'll go ahead and now move to the supply. Okay, everyone? Sir, first of all, for GST to be charged, something has to be goods or service. We went ahead and learned about goods or service. If something is goods or service, we have to go ahead and see whether it is falling in the definition of supply. Only if something is falling in the definition of supply, what happens, sir? GST gets levied. GST gets imposed. So here comes the important point that something has to fall in the definition of supply. Supply is section number 7. We'll go ahead and learn over here, and composite and mixed supply we'll learn section number 8. Plus there are some circulars. We'll go ahead and talk about the circulars. Very important chapter. A+ graded. You will see in the exam this time. One question definitely will come. Chalo, let's go ahead and discuss supply now. Sir, sorry to disturb the flow, but how long do you think session will last? Okay, session will last, beta, once we finish one chapter, we'll go ahead and take a 5 minutes break, okay, and then we'll continue. Now, 9:30 we'll take the breakfast break. Done? Chalo, we'll go ahead and start with the definitions, section number 7. Everyone, let's do it. Section number 7, scope of supply. Supply has section number 7(1). Section number, sir, 1 minute. Small point, always remember, supply is the taxable event. In GST, what is supply? Supply is the taxable event. If you do supply, GST will come. If no supply, then no GST. Okay, sir, done. Now, supply section number 7. Section number 7 has section number 7(1). So, section number 7(1) has 7(1)A, AA, B, then section number 7(1)C, then that's all. So, if something is falling in section number 7(1)A, AA, B, and section number 7(1)C over here, then it will become a supply. Now, if something becomes a supply, then you have to go ahead and see whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service. So, supply of goods or supply of service, for that you have to go refer schedule 2 which is there. Okay, sir. Now, schedule 2, we'll go ahead and talk about it. Then we have section number 7(2), which goes ahead and excludes that, sir, if something is falling in section number 7(2), it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, means there will be no GST. Done, sir. So, sir, section number 7(1) has 7(1)A. Section number 7(1)A says all forms of supply of goods, services, or both, such as sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, which you go ahead and do, made or agreed to be made. If you go ahead and do it, or you agree that I will do it for a consideration in the course or furtherance of your business, then that will become a supply. So, for an example, I'm an electronic dealer. Now, it goes ahead and says all forms of supply, such as sale. So, if I go ahead and sell this, okay, for a consideration. If I'm an electronic dealer, this is a mouse, I went ahead and sold this for a consideration for 100 rupees, and it is my business. it's in the course of my business, then what I'm going ahead and doing is a supply. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes, sir, this point is clear. So you always have to remember section number 71A covers three things has to be there. Only then that activity will become a supply. Number one, it has to be an activity. That activity you can call it to be sale. I went ahead and sold something, or if I went ahead and transferred something, or I did barter, or I went ahead and did some exchange with someone, or I went ahead and leased out something, or I rented out something. Sir, what's the difference between lease and rental? Baba, rental is generally for a period up to 12 months. Lease is generally for longer period, more than a year, like 2 years, 3 years. Then we go ahead and call it lease. Then we have license or disposal. So any of this activity, these are just example. Any activity, you name that activity and that is included in supply. It should be done for a consideration and it should be in the course or furtherance of your business. My question to all of you. So for an example, there is a dosa seller who is there. One shopkeeper sells masala dosa. Okay? He went ahead and sold a masala dosa for 100 rupees and he sold the masala dosa. My question over here, has he done supply? Quickly tell me yes or no, everyone. Yes, everyone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So always remember one thing. First of all, there has to be an activity. Activity should be for a consideration and it has to be in the course or furtherance of business. Only then it will become a supply. So these three things are very crucial for something to fall in section number 71A. It should be a form. It should be an activity for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Here I've gone ahead and given one small circular on artwork sent to art galleries. So whenever you are sending artwork to art galleries, Baba, next page has the circulars. Artwork sent to art galleries. Remember one thing. So for an example, I am a painter. I did one painting. Now painting, I went ahead and sent it to an exhibition center just for exhibiting. I did not go ahead and sell it yet. I've just sent it to the exhibition center for going ahead and exhibiting it. So whenever I send it to the exhibition center, yes sir, it's an activity. You have transferred your painting over there. But okay, it's in the course of my business that I have sent the painting for selling. But as of now, no one has agreed to pay me a consideration. When consideration is not there, sir, out of these three things, one point is missing. Consideration is not there and hence that does not become a supply. When you send the painting for exhibition, it is not a supply. But supposingly, one person came and he saw the painting and he says, when I sent the painting to the exhibition center, he saw the painting and he says, I like it. I am ready to pay 1 lakh rupees. When he's ready to pay that money, that time his consideration comes and it becomes a supply. So always remember one thing, at the time of sending there is no consideration and hence not supply. When the buyer selects, it's a sale for a consideration and hence it will become a supply. Yes sir, point is clear. Chalo, we'll go ahead and move to the next one. So section number 71A we went ahead and learned. First of all, it has to be an activity for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Course means it is during the course of your business or it can be for the furtherance, for the promotion, for the advancement of your business. Done, sir. Then we come to section number 71AA. Section number 71AA goes ahead and talks about a person other than individual. Not so basically it talks about clubs, association of person, company, or might be a partnership firm or an LLP, any person other than an individual. Basically, this entry was inserted to cover clubs, associations, all those things. Okay? Now, a person other than individual, if they are going ahead and doing an activity with their members. So I hope you guys remember in the class we had gone ahead and spoken about it. So there is a club and club has members. So for an example, this is the Bangalore Club. Bangalore Club has a lot of members who are there. Bangalore Club, what it does, it goes ahead and collects subscription fees from the member and in turn it is giving goods and services to the member. Remember one thing, any activity between the club and the members, club is separate person, members are separate person, any activity for a consideration will always be considered a supply. Remember this point, everyone. So I'm Bangalore Club, these are members. Members give subscriptions, annual payment, whatever they pay, cash, deferred payment means installment. Basically might be they are paying the subscription 3 month may once or annually once, and I go ahead and give them goods or service, that will always be considered as supply. Done, sir. Any activity or transaction with the members or members doing any activity with them, always remember person and the member will always be considered a separate person, and it will always be considered as supply. If for a consideration, it can be for cash. Deferred payment means whenever the members pay in installment, like subscription fees is paid monthly or annually, or it can be any other valuable consideration being paid by the members. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Next. Section number 71B now goes ahead and talks about importation of service. Before I move to importation of service, I would like everyone to quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all clear, everyone? Clear, 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 clear. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. The next one is importation of service. Importation of service for a consideration. Importation of service for a consideration. So what do you mean by importation of service? Remember one thing. Importation of service means three things. Suppliers outside India. With me, everyone, importation of service means what? Supply is outside India, recipient is in India, and the place of supply is also in India. That's called importation of service. Okay, sir. Number one, it should be importation of service. Number two, it should be for a consideration. Number three, it can be for business or non-business purpose. Both the case may it will be considered as supply. Supply ka chapter only says this much. Supply ka chapter says what? Supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, place of supply is in India. It is importation of service. Importation of service for a consideration, whether you import it for business purpose or non-business purpose, both are considered as supply. Okay, I took some interior designing services for my business. That is also supply. Business has to pay GST under RCM. But, so here, business ka case mein, business has to pay GST under RCM. But, if the importation of service is for non-business purpose, although it's a supply, but you tell me one thing. For an example, you went ahead and took some interior designing services from outside India for your home. Are you going to take GST registration and pay GST under RCM? Sir, supply, so what? I am never going to pay GST under RCM, and hence government went ahead and told non-business entities will not pay GST under RCM, and hence government told, although it was taxable under RCM, but government went ahead and exempted it. Okay, sir? But this exemption is not applicable in case of OIDR service. Sir, what is OIDR service? Baba, OIDR means Netflix, Amazon Prime, etc. services which are there, which are coming from outside India. Government went ahead and so, see, OIDR services which are there, Netflix, Amazon Prime, all these services, lot of people are taking it. All of you are taking it. You are not registered only, but you are going ahead and taking OIDR services from outside India. Government told, if I go ahead and exempt, then that OIDR will OIDR services पे government of India will lose out huge revenue, and hence government told OIDR services, if they are given to an NTOR. Sir, what do you mean by NTOR? Baba, NTOR will talk more, but as of now you think it's an unregistered person. Unregistered person, the definition says NTOR. Baba, NTOR ka definition government has made it very simple now. NTOR means a unregistered person. Okay, sir? And also a TDS deductor. A TDS deductor who is registered as a TDS deductor is still considered as an NTOR, unregistered person. And in that scenario, OIDR will collect GST under forward charge mechanism, and OIDR will pay the GST to the government. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. We are done with section number 7 till now. Section number 7 May 1 we did. Section number 7(1)(a) told, sir, it has to be a form for a consideration in the course of business. Then it will be considered as supply. Then we learned A over here. Sir, it should be an any person other than individual. It should not be an individual other than individual doing an activity for a consideration with the members. Always remember, it will be considered as supply. Or members doing an activity with them, it will always be considered as supply. Section number 7(1)(b) told importation of service. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Quickly give me a heads up. Baba, quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? The video has only 55 likes, wherein we have so many students watching. Quickly give me a like, everyone, in the video. Okay. Importation of service for a consideration, business purpose, non-business purpose, both are considered as supply. Now, business purpose mein to business entity can pay GST under RCM. Non-business purpose, because you are not going to pay, then it has been exempted. Okay? But remember one thing, this exemption is not applicable if it is OIDAR services given to an NTOR. NTOR means what, everyone? Unregistered person. Then in that scenario, OIDR has to take registration in India, collect GST and pay the GST to the government. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir, we are all clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Arey Baba Nilesh, revision hai. Sir, Hindi. Baba, Hindi or English? Nilesh, you will be able to understand everything, and trust me, sit for the revision in English. You will really enjoy it. It's okay. Doubt जो भी होगा in the break or after the class तो पूछ लेना, मैं तेरे को बता दूंगा. Revision is in English. Revision English में हो रहा है, ठीक है? But tension मत ले. इंग्लिश में सुन ले, हिंदी में सुन ले, समझ में आएगा आराम से, ठीक है? बैठ जा, आराम से सुन ले. Everyone over here now. Section number 71C. Section number 71C, which is there, is talking about those activities. See, Baba, in section number 71A, A and B, what was common over here? For something to become supply, what was common was it should be for a consideration. Consideration was very important. But here, now comes section number 71C. Section number 71C goes ahead and talks about, sir, activities specified in Schedule 1. Activities which are specified in Schedule 1. So, there's Schedule 1 which is there in the law, and Schedule 1 activities, even if done without consideration, will be considered as supply. Without consideration. Sir, activities specified in Schedule 1, made or agreed to be made without a consideration, also will be considered as supply. Okay, sir? Done. Now here, the first point which is there is, sir, permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset where ITC was availed on such asset. This point is very, very important. Such asset. Okay? So, sir, if I have gone ahead and supposingly purchased something in my business on which I have gone ahead and taken the ITC. Sir, this point I go ahead and explain the student like this, that, sir, supposingly, I'll quickly go ahead and remind you. Everyone remember this point. Sir, I went ahead and bought thermometers for my business. Thermometer, I went ahead and gave it. I sold it. Sold it then, sir, section number 71A. Sir, it is for a consideration. Sold. Okay? But supposingly, I went ahead and bought some thermometers for my business. In this thermometer, I went ahead and took the input tax credit. And now this thermometers only, the same thermometer, I went ahead and gave it. Thermometer, I gave it free. This is called permanent transfer of a business asset on which you had gone ahead and taken the ITC, and hence it will become a supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. Sir, but tell me one thing. Supposingly, I went ahead and bought this thermometer over here. I did not go ahead and take ITC in my business. Thermometer means I am a pharma company, for an example. Sir, I did not take the ITC, and now if I go ahead and give it free for charity, is it supply or not supply? Sir, permanent transfer of business asset, you should have taken the ITC. If you don't take the ITC, it is not a supply. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, one more point over here which you have to go ahead and remember. For an example, I went ahead and bought powder. Powder, I took the ITC. Out of this powder, I went ahead and made medicine. Remember one thing, now if these medicines I go ahead and give free, my question to all of you, if these medicines I go ahead and give free, is it supply or not supply? Students will have to go ahead and tell me, if I go ahead and give these medicines for free, is it supply or not supply? Quickly tell me, everyone. Medicines given free, supply or not supply? Quickly tell me, students. Very good. Yes, very good. Sir, not a supply, not a supply, not a supply. Sir, why not a supply? What I took ITC on, if the same item is given free, only then it is supply. Here I took ITC on powder, given free was what, everyone? Given free was medicine, and hence it's not a supply. And here you have to remember one thing. ITC will be blocked. Very good, very good, very good. This is told by section number 17.5 in your ITC ka chapter, that, sir, remember one thing. If outward is not a supply, ITC will be blocked. Done, sir. There is a circular also on this. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Now, everyone over here now. There is a notification which goes ahead and says marginal scheme is available. Tell me one thing, everyone. Generally, whenever you go ahead and sell any asset, for an example, I went ahead and bought a television for 50,000 rupees in the course of my business, and that television, after some time, I went ahead and sold it. If I sold it for 10,000, GST has to be paid on 10,000 rupees. But Sir, always remember one thing, GST is always payable on transaction value. GST is always payable on transaction value, but only for motor vehicle. Only for motor vehicle, there is an exception which is there. One notification has been issued by the government that, sir, supposingly I bought a car for 10 lakh rupees and now I am going ahead and selling that car for 8 lakh rupees. People, remember one thing. Supposingly, I went ahead and bought a car for 10 lakh rupees. Now, if I am going ahead and selling a car for that car I used in my business, that car I used in my business as capital asset of motor vehicle which are held as capital asset. Now I am going ahead and selling. Then remember one thing, you don't have to pay GST on the selling price. Generally, always GST is payable on the selling price. But in this scenario, if you buy a car, used it in your business for some time, and now you are going ahead and selling that car, you don't have to pay GST on the selling price. You have to pay the GST on the selling price minus the WDV. That is only on the margin you have to go ahead and pay the GST. Sir, if depreciation one claim, then GST is payable on selling price minus WDV. If in your business you have gone ahead and used that motor vehicle and you have not claimed depreciation, then GST is always payable on selling price minus the purchase price. People, quickly give me a heads up and tell me, is the first point clear to all of you? Schedule 1 ka first point is permanently transferring or disposing any asset on which you had gone ahead and taken the ITC. It will be considered a supply. Is everyone 100% clear with this point? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Clear, clear, clear. Quickly tell me, everyone. Let's go ahead. Prerna, when you go ahead and sell something for a consideration, it doesn't matter. It's a sale for a consideration in the course of business. It doesn't matter whether you have gone ahead and taken the ITC or not. If it is for a consideration, it is always considered a supply. So for an example, I bought a television for my business. I sold that television for a consideration. Whether I take ITC or don't take ITC, it does not matter. It is for a consideration. It is considered a supply. But only for motor vehicle, they have gone ahead and told selling price minus WDV pay, you pay GST. I hope this point is clear. Prerna, I hope this point is clear to you. In the same case, Prerna, if supposingly I went ahead and bought a motor vehicle, I did not go ahead and take any ITC because ITC was blocked. Now I went ahead and gave it for free. Baba, free mein it will not be a supply because permanent transfer of business asset, no ITC taken, not a supply. Clear? Yes, sir. Got it. Chalo. Next. The next one over here is supply between related person or distinct person. Sir, what do you mean by related person? I've already gone ahead and given the related person ka definition over here. Related person with me, everyone. Related person is scope plus family plus sole agent or distributor. Yes, sir. Related person is scope plus family plus sole agent or distributor which is there. Sir, scope mein S means stock or share greater than 25% in both of them. So if I am going ahead and holding stock or share greater than 25% in both of them to A limited, B limited, I am holding 25% share, then both will become related person. C for control. So Baba, control is when, generally control is when you are going ahead and holding more than 51% share of a company, you are controlling the other company. When most of the decisions of another company you are going ahead and taking, then you are controlling the other company. Yes, sir, that control which you have learned in income tax, the same control over here. Okay? Next. Control can be direct control or indirect control which is there. Okay? Sir, can you please explain control? So for an example, A limited is there, A limited and this B limited over here. A limited is controlling B limited or B limited is controlling A limited. Then remember, B and A will be related person. Either A is holding 51% share in B or B is holding 51% share in A. So both of them are A is controlling B or B is controlling A. They will become related person. Okay, sir. Chalo. A limited is there. A limited holds B limited may 51% share. Then it is controlling. So if you are controlling, you are a related person. Okay. A limited also holds 51% share in C limited. So in that scenario, what will happen? Again, it is controlling, so it will become related person. But here, because of a common control, these two also will become related person. Okay, sir. Now, supposingly there is B limited and there is C limited, which is there. B limited controls D limited. Might be by shareholding, and this is controlling by taking majority of the decision. So B limited also controls, C limited also controls D. Because both of them are commonly controlling someone, these two will become related person. So always remember one thing. So if I go ahead and tell you over here, supposingly A limited controls P Limited, they both will become related person. D Limited, controlling A, controlling B, then they both will become related person. Now also, because one person is commonly controlling both of them, these two will become related person. These two are commonly going ahead and controlling E Limited, then also these two will become related person. Always remember this point. Yes sir, we are all clear. Now here D Limited and E Limited also will become related person. I hope this point is clear to all of you. See, it is like this. I've gone ahead and told always, sir, Papa controls Mama or Mama controls Papa. Both are related person. Okay? Papa Mama are both controlled by Grandpa. Then also Papa Mama becomes related. Papa and Mama control you. Then also Papa and Mama becomes related. And you are over here and this is Grandpa over here. Grandpa and you are also related because control can be direct or indirect control. Yes sir, this point is clear. So control is done. Then officer or directors of one another's business. So I am a director in your business, you are a director in my business, we both become related over here. Then partners in business, Baba, in partnership firm, partners are always considered as related person. Employer and employee, employer and employee are always considered a related person. My employees who are there are my related person. Then so scope plus family, family is what everyone, spouse and children, Supreme Court. And PGBS, parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Remember one point, this is very, very important everyone. Family. Family means what everyone? Family means Supreme Court, your spouse and your children. PGBS. What is PGBS everyone? Parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister who are there. Supreme Court, PGBS. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister who are there. Just give me a second everyone. Okay. Now, what they are telling over here, Supreme Court, your spouse and your children are always your related person. Whether your spouse and your children are dependent, independent, doesn't matter. For husband, the wife is the spouse. For wife, the husband is the spouse. Remember one thing, they are always your related person. PGBS, parents, grandparents, brother, related. Parents, grandparents, brother and sister are always your related person only if they are dependent. If they are dependent on you, they are your related person. If they are independent, they are never your related person. Remember one thing, my brother is a well-settled lawyer, not my related person. My father is a well-settled doctor, not my related person. My sister is married and well-settled, not my related person. Only if they are dependent on me, they are my related person. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes sir, this point is clear. I've written down over here, PGBS, only if dependent, they are your related person, otherwise not your related person. Okay sir. So remember one thing, supply with a related person or distinct person. What do you mean by distinct person? Distinct person, always remember this thing, separate registrations in the same state. Supposingly under my PAN number, I have taken two separate registration. They are always distinct person. In one state I am registered, another state also I am registered under my PAN, then they are distinct person. In one state I am registered, one state I am not registered, still distinct person. I hope this point is clear. Yes sir, this point is clear. What is distinct person? Distinct person means same state. Baba, this distinct person is defined in section number 25 of your registration chapter. That same state, if I take two separate registration, they are distinct person. One state I am registered, another state I am registered, distinct person. One state I am registered, one state I am not registered, another state may. Then also they are distinct person. So for an example, I have a coaching institute in one state, another state may have a petrol pump which is not registered, then remember still they are considered as distinct person. So supply between related person or distinct person without consideration also in the course or furtherance of business will always be considered as supply. I hope this point is clear. So whenever you are supplying to your related person or your distinct person, even without consideration, it will be considered as supply. So for an example, I go ahead and talk about distinct person. I have one factory in one state and one depot in another state. People with me over here, quickly tell me, I have one factory in one state and one godown in another state from where I am going in and selling the goods. Might be I am storing in the godown and from there only I am selling the goods. In another state, I have one godown which is separately registered. One state I have a factory, another state I have a godown come a showroom which is there. My question to all of you, if I am transferring goods from here to there, is it supply, not supply? Supply or not supply? Yes sir, it will be a supply because both are considered as distinct person. Done. Now here one exception is there. Remember one thing, if you are going ahead and giving, supposingly I am a sari dealer. I went ahead and gave anything to my related person. It will be considered a supply. Yes, sir. Now here, remember one thing, even though employees are your related person, gift given to employee 50,000 per annum per employee will not be considered as supply. Remember one thing, for employees 50,000 is given. Okay, sir. Then 50,000 per annum per employee will not be considered as supply. 50,000 per annum per employee will not be considered as supply. Okay, sir. Then now here one circular is there on interstate movement of conveyances between distinct person. I hope this point is clear to all of you first of all. Yes, sir. Now we have a circular over here, the second circular, which goes and talks about interstate movement of conveyances. Sir, what is this interstate movement of conveyances which is there? Interstate movement of conveyances, cranes like this between distinct persons. So for an example, I'll quickly go ahead and tell you. I have one bus which is there. This is SRS Travel, which is Karnataka branch. They have a bus and this bus belongs to Karnataka branch which is there. Okay? And there is SRS Travel, which is Tamil Nadu branch which is there. Now what happens? This bus goes from here to here carrying passengers. Okay? Now whenever this bus is going from here to here, leave passengers. Whenever this bus is going from here to here, one officer went ahead and told, see, bus is movable property. Okay? So it is goods transferred from one distinct person to another. Is the bus going from one distinct person to another? Yes. Without consideration also? Yes, without consideration it is going. It will be considered as supply. That was what was told by one GST officer over here. That, sir, you tell me one thing. This law is applicable over here, which says what? Supply between distinct person. Yes. When bus is going from one distinct person to another, it is going in the further course of furtherance of business. When it is going, taking passengers and going, it will be, bus will be supplied. We will consider bus as supplied and will charge GST on bus also. And here the GST council came up and told, wait, Baba officer. And GST council went ahead and told over here that, see, officer, it will not be considered as supply and hence on bus GST will not come. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. So on conveyance, rigs, cranes. Conveyance means which is carrying passengers or goods and going from one distinct person to another. On the conveyance, there will be no GST. But my question to all of you, these passengers were also taken no in the conveyance. Okay. These passengers were also taken. On passengers will GST come? Yes, Baba, passenger transportation or goods transportation pay, GST will come. On passenger and goods transportation, GST will be levied. Now, supposingly, any repair and maintenance work is done. Okay, sir, can you please give one example of this? I'll go ahead and tell it like this. So, for an example, we have VRL Transport. VRL Transport over here in Karnataka and we have VRL Transport which is there in Tamil Nadu. Okay? Now what is happening over here? VRL Transport Tamil Nadu ka one bus is there. That bus was carrying passengers and coming. Now suddenly that bus broke down. Okay? Now Karnataka branch has one truck which is there. This truck may all the tools etc. is there. So this truck from Karnataka branch went to the Tamil Nadu branch, repaired the bus and came back. When it repaired the bus and it came back, when the truck was going, on the truck there is no GST. But on the repair and maintenance work which was done, one distinct person has given repair and maintenance work to another distinct person. On repair and maintenance work, GST will come. That is the clarification over here, that on repair and maintenance work, GST will be levied. And if movement is for further supply. So for an example, Tata's over here. Tata's have their factory. This is their factory of Tata's. Tata's make trucks, buses, etc. And factory is in Karnataka, which is registered separately, and they have a showroom which is there, and showroom is in Tamil Nadu, which is registered separately. Now what happens? There is the showroom over here and they are sending their buses, trucks, etc. to the showroom so that it can be sold further. Then Baba, in that scenario, it is not a conveyance. It is goods which is going from one distinct person to another, and on goods, it's a supply between distinct person and GST will come. I hope this point is clear to all of you, because it is going, not going as conveyance, it is going for further selling. That time it is goods, and on goods transfer, GST will come. My question to all of you, so sir, movement for further supply, GST will be levied. Done, sir? Quickly everyone, quickly give me a heads up. Are we clear with the second point which is there? Is everyone 100% clear? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. ठीक है, चलो, this point is clear to all. Now we'll move to the next one, which is there over here, the third point. Before we move to the third point, everyone tell me one thing. We went ahead and learned section number 7 over here. Section number 7(1)(a), we learned all forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Yes sir, all forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business will always be considered a supply. A, we learned person other than individual doing an activity with the members for a consideration will be considered as supply. Then we will enter and learn B, importation of service for a consideration, business or non-business, both will be considered as supply. Yes sir, this point is clear to all of you. Then we learned section number 7(1)(c). Section number 7(1)(c), schedule 1. Schedule 1 may be entered and learned the first paragraph which was there. The first paragraph told permanently if you transfer any business asset on which you had gone ahead and taken the ITC, then it will be considered as supply. ठीक है. The second one we entered and learned supply between related person or distinct person. Yes sir, related person, scope plus family. Distinct person because of separate registration, one state registered, another state not registered, also distinct person. ठीक है. And I went ahead and told you one circular over here. And one point remember always that employees, although you're related person, but 50,000 ka exemption is there for employees. Done sir, this point is clear to all of you. Yes sir, let's go ahead and continue our discussion over here. Sir, the third point over here, supply of goods between principal and agent. Now principal and agent, I hope you guys remember. Sir, principal and agent, what do you mean by agent? An agent means a person who is going in and supplying goods on behalf of the principal. Sir, remember one thing, who is an agent? An agent is a person who is supplying goods on behalf of the principal. Basically, he is selling all the goods on behalf of a boss or on behalf of a principal who is there. Okay? Now, agents are of two types. One is there. One is a commission agent and one is a consignment agent. Remember this point, everyone? So, agent can be of two types. Agent can be commission agent and agent can be consignment agent. Who is a commission agent? A commission agent is an agent who just works for commission. Basically, principal will directly sell the goods to the customer. Customer will directly make the principal ko payment. Who is this guy? This guy is just earning a commission. He is telling, sir, I referred this customer to you. Please give me commission. Commission agents are not covered under section number 7(1)(c). Who is covered over here? Section number 7(1)(c) mein basically consignment agents are covered. Sir, who are consignment agents? So for an example, this is a principal, this is an agent over here, this is a principal over here, and this is a customer over here. Principal sends the goods to the agent and agent sells the goods. Invoice is given to the customer in the name of the agent. Then remember one thing, this agent is an agent as per section number 7(1)(c). This agent is an agent as per section number 7(1)(c). Basically, schedule 1 mein this agent will get covered, and hence whenever the principal sends the goods to the agent, this will also be considered as supply as per section number 7(1)(c). Remember this point, everyone. Everyone over here now, I'll tell you once again. One is a principal, one is an agent, one is a customer. Principal, agent, customer. Principal sold the goods directly, customer made the payment directly. Am I a consignment agent or commission agent? Commission agent. Commission agents are not covered under 7(1)(c). Who is covered under 7(1)(c)? It's a consignment agent. Principal sends me the goods, I store the goods and then sell the goods to the customer in my name. When I am selling the goods to the customer in my name, principal sending me the goods will also be considered as supply. I hope you guys remember valuation rule number 29 in your valuation chapter tells you how to value this. Yes, sir. We have learned over there. Said, sir, principal sending the goods to the customer, principal sending the goods to the agent will also be considered as supply, and the valuation has to be done as per valuation rule number 29 in your valuation chapter. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. This point is clear. This is all over here, and there is a circular on principal agent relationship. Baba, this circular is same thing which I have gone ahead and explained. Scope of principal agent. Remember one thing. If it says agent is further supplying in his name, if I am selling in my name, invoice is in the name of the agent, then that is an agent as per schedule 1 paragraph number 3. Or if agent buys in his name and further sends it to the principal, remember one thing, if I buy in my name and further send it to my principal, then because the invoice for buying in my name, when I am sending it to the principal, this is further sale, and for this will also be considered as supply under section number 7(1)(c). Yes, sir. This point is clear. Agent is procuring in his name. Goods are procured, are invoiced in the name of the agent. Then that agent is covered under Schedule 1, paragraph number 3. Is the point 100% clear? Quickly give me a heads up, everyone. Are we all 100% clear? Everyone, are we all clear, 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 clear? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Chalo. Take it. Next, the next one over here is again importation of service. Remember one thing, importation of service, customer or supplier say I directly bought the goods in the name of the principal, then I'm just a commission agent. There is no sale or purchase between agent and the principal. Done, sir. Clear, clear, clear. Let's go ahead. The next one over here is importation of service. Importation of service talks about importation of service. I hope you guys remember the definition says importation means suppliers outside India, recipient is in India, place of supply is in India. Supply with me, everyone, with me. Supply is outside India, recipient is in India, and place of supply is in India. Supply is outside India, recipient is in India, place of supply is in India. That is called importation of service. Importation of service from a related person or any of your establishment which is outside India. If you import in the course of furtherance of your business, it is supply. If it is supply, always remember, in case of importation, you being the business entity, you have to pay GST under RCM. This point also I have mentioned over here. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Remember, importation of service. Chalo, I'll give you one example. Importation of service from related person in the course of your business without consideration also will be considered a supply. Importation of service from related person in the course of furtherance of business. So for an example, I went ahead and told my brother who is staying in London, he is dependent on me. I called my brother, he is an advocate but dependent on me. Okay? I told brother, there is a family dispute which is there. I need, audio is not clear. Array, audio is not clear. People, audio is not clear. Quickly tell me, is the audio not clear? Student says audio is not clear. What is the problem? Okay, 1 minute. Audio is not clear. Audio is not clear. Just give me a second. What happened to the audio? Audio is not clear. It's clear. It's clear. Clear, clear, clear. Hello, 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 hello. Quickly tell me, everyone, is the audio clear now? Clear? Quick, comment and tell me. Quick, everyone. Is the audio clear? Clear. Refresh, Baba, refresh. Whenever you have any issue, please refresh. Now it's okay. Take it. Done. Everyone over here, listen. Importation of service from related person in the course of business without consideration also will be considered as supply. Okay? Now, for an example, my brother is there in London. He's an advocate dependent on me. I went ahead and told there is a family dispute. I took importation of service from him. My brother who is dependent on me, an advocate, he is my related person, but I took it not for my business. Even though without consideration, but it will not be considered as supply because it was not for business. Done. I told my brother is an advocate in London and he is dependent on me. Importation of service, related person, dependent. Brother, dependent is always a related person. Okay? And I took that advice for my business. Even though I don't pay any consideration, still it will be considered as supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The same way, if you import any services from your own establishment means your head office or branch office outside India, even if it is without consideration but for your business, it will be considered as supply. Remember, 4 things are very important here. Importation of service from your related person for business without consideration. Okay? Importation of service from own establishment means your head office, branch office outside India without consideration but for business. Because if it is for a consideration, it will come in 7.1b. If it is without consideration, 7.1c. Done, sir. This point is clear. So tell me one thing. We are done with section number 7. Section number 7 we learned section number 7.1a, all forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Then we learned A over here, person other than individual doing an activity with the members or members doing an activity with them for a consideration will be considered a supply. Then we went ahead and learned section number 7.1b, importation of service for a consideration, business or non-business, both will be considered as supply. Then we learned section number 7.1c. These are activities which are deemed as supply even if without consideration, and these are schedule 1 ka activities. Schedule 1 mein 4 activities which are there, everyone. Number 1, permanent transfer. Permanent transfer of business asset where ITC has been availed, supply between related person or distinct person. Please close your eyes and think, Baba. try to recall. The more you try to recall, the more you try to recall, the easier it will be in the exam. The next one over here is, sir, third one, principal and agent. Which agent is covered? Who is issuing the invoice for further selling or buying in his name? Remember, further selling in his name or buying the goods in his name. And the last one is importation of service from related person or own establishment outside India without consideration, but for business will be considered as supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's move now. Section number 71A, AA, B and C we are done over here. This goes ahead and says what will be considered. Just give me a second, everyone. Hey, the pencil ka battery got over. Okay, we'll talk 1 minute with all of you and then we'll go ahead. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Chalo, till the time the Apple Pencil ka battery is getting charged, we can all talk. You guys can talk to me, whatever is your doubts, you can tell me, I'll clarify and then we'll go ahead. Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dinesh is going from 200% clear to 300% clear to 400% clear. Very good, Dinesh. Omkar, not now. Later we'll talk about it. Thank you, Dinesh. Amendment questions. Baba, amended questions are already provided. No, the questions which has been amended. Hey Baba, board note, nothing is there. Go to rameshsoni.com, free resources, every chapter wise board notes, the classroom ka notes are there. You download every chapter wise, it is there. Sir, smart is amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Arshita. Interstate movement. See, when the truck is going or the bus is going, it's going as conveyance. So it is not called the conveyance or the truck is supplied. But if it is taking some goods and passenger along with it and going to distinct person, that passenger transportation service pe GST will come. That is what they are trying to say, Minu. Baba, amendments, when I am discussing, you understand, they will frame the questions in the exam based on that only. Don't worry about it. Motivation. Motivation is when you come every day for the class with me and revise for 6 days. You will get motivated that yes, IDT I am going to clear very easily. Rajesh, come for 6 days, attend every day. You will get self-motivated. Don't worry about it. Yes. Chalo. Ready? Let's continue. Let's continue, everyone. Okay. Section number 71A goes ahead and talks about supply of goods versus supply of service. So see, if something is falling over here in section number 71A, AA, B and C over here, then it will become a supply. Section number 71A, AA, B and C, then it will become a supply. Now, whether it is supply of goods or supply of service, that is told in section number 71A. Section number 71A goes ahead and says whether it's supply of goods or supply of service. When I go to section number 71A, section number 71A goes ahead and says go to schedule 2. In schedule 2, we have gone ahead and told whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. The first point over here, transfer of title in goods. If you go ahead and transfer any title in the goods, title means what, everyone? Ownership. I gave you the possession also and ownership also of the goods. That means transfer of title, and transfer of title is always supply of goods. So for example, I went ahead and sold you my Apple Pencil over here. Sir, what is it? I gave you the ownership also, I gave you the possession also. That is called transfer of ownership, that is transfer of title, and hence it is always supply of goods. But if I give you right in the goods or any undivided share in the goods, I always give this example in the class also, that sir, right in goods means what, everyone? See, Baba, students go ahead and ask me this one point. Sir, what do you mean by right to use goods and right in goods? See, I hope you guys remember, I love drawing. Yes, sir, this is what you draw in the class. Yes, this is a JCB machine. Now, Supposing this JCB machine belongs to me and I give it to you for use, then it's called right to use. Here we are not talking about right to use. Here we are talking right in goods. What do you mean by right in goods? Supposingly A, B, C is there. This JCB machine, A, B, C, all the three partners went ahead and purchased it together. They thought we'll do a joint venture. A, B and C purchase one JCB machine. Now, A also has some right in the goods. B also has some right in the goods. C also has some right in the goods, which is undivided. Can it happen that C is moving out of the agreement wherein C is telling basically they had purchased the JCB machine saying that we will give it on rent and earn rent out of it. Okay? Now what happened over here? C went ahead and told, I want to move out of the firm. I'll do one thing. I'll take the front portion and go. Is it possible? No. And hence it is called a right in goods. Means C has some right in the goods, or it is called an undivided share in the goods. Now if C transferred this undivided share to, for an example, D, then that's called right in the goods being transferred to another person. And always remember one thing, right in goods or undivided share, if you transfer to someone, that's called supply of service. Okay, sir? Done. If I transfer title in future, so for an example, you came to my shop, you told you want a car. Today I give you the possession, but ownership I am going to give you in future. That's called in hire purchase. You pay the last installment and I'll give you the ownership. That's called hire purchase, and that is also a supply of goods. Today when I gave you only the possession, I did not give you the ownership. Ownership will go to you in future, but still selling something on hire purchase is always called supply of goods. The next one over here, lease, tenancy, easement to occupy land. If I give you lease pay land, tenancy to occupy land, it's always supply of service. Lease, letting out of building is always supply of service. The next one, refer circular on Pagdi system. One Pagdi system ka circular is there. Let's go ahead and quickly refer to the Pagdi system ka circular. Remember, what do you mean by Pagdi system, everyone? Pagdi system means giving you the tenancy right against a tenancy premium. So for an example, there's one owner who is there. He has a residential property. Okay. One person came and told him, sir, please give me the tenancy right. What do you mean by tenancy right, everyone? You are going to give him your tenancy right, means giving tenancy right, and you told him give me 10 lakh rupees. It means he is now going to be your tenant for lifetime. You gave him the tenancy right, plus you guys registered this agreement also, and now when you give him the tenancy right, giving of tenancy right against tenancy premium, this is called tenancy premium, is called a Pagdi system. Now people ask, sir, if I'm going ahead and giving someone tenancy right, is it supply of goods or supply of service? Government went ahead and told, I've already told in paragraph number 2 that, sir, giving tenancy is always a supply of service, and hence whenever you give tenancy right to someone, it's always a supply of service. Okay, sir? But because this is a residential property, giving of tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium, even though supply of service, but because it's a residential property, the GST will not be there. That's all is being told over here. Okay, sir? Sir, then tell me one thing. If in the same scenario, if it's not residential property, sir, what if it is commercial property? Then remember one thing. If it is commercial property, it's a supply of service, and here GST will come. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, the second point you will tell me, sir, what if this guy sells the tenancy right further to another person who is going to come inside the property? Might be this guy is leaving the property and going, and he sells the tenancy right to another person, another tenant who is coming. When he sells the tenancy right further, and supposingly he told him, hey, give me 20 lakh rupees. Remember one thing, when you go ahead and give the tenancy right to someone and collect 20 lakh from this person, in this scenario, you are not giving residential property on rent. You are doing business in the tenancy right, and doing business in the tenancy right, it's a supply of service and it is not exempted. GST will come over here. It's a supply and GST will come. I hope this point is clear. And sir, here to this point may also GST was there. And if this guy is going ahead and giving the tenancy right to another person and collecting tenancy premium, suppose there is also supply of service and GST will come. Commercial property mein there is no exemption which is there. Commercial property, there is no exemption which is there. Here also GST is there. Here also GST will come. But residential property, when he is going ahead and giving the tenancy right and collecting tenancy premium, there is no GST on the first sale which is there. After that, when this guy is selling it further or he is surrendering it back, remember one thing, that time GST will come. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, point is clear. Now, sir, here also residential property monthly rent is there. Baba, residential property monthly rent is there. Remember one thing, monthly rent for a residential property. If these guys are registered, they have to pay GST under RCM. I hope you guys remember in the RCM ka chapter which is there. But generally, we'll go ahead and say, as of now, we'll go ahead and say, because it's a residential property, think that these guys are unregistered people and hence GST will be exempted over here. GST is not there. Monthly rent pay, there is no GST because it is being paid to the main owner who is there. Monthly rent pay, there is no GST which is there because it's a residential property. But monthly rent being paid by a registered person has to pay GST under RCM. I hope you guys remember. In our RCM ka chapter, it is there over here anyways. कि sir, any person renting residential property to a registered person has to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Sir, what about commercial property, Baba? Commercial property to monthly rent, anyways GST will come. Commercial property, monthly rent, anyways GST will come. There is no exemption which is there. That's all has been written over here also. If you guys see over here, transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium is a supply of service. ठीक है? Exempted if granted for residential property to unregistered person. If it is registered person always pays GST under RCM. ठीक है sir? And further sale or surrendering of the tenancy right for a consideration, always GST will come. Further sale means I sold you and you are selling it further or you are sending it back to me. That time GST will 100% come. There is no exemption which is there. Then everyone over here now, sir, registered person using the property for his own residence, Baba, that time so it is not for the purpose of business, then it is anyways exempted. ठीक है sir? चलो next. Treatment or process on another person's good is always a supply of service. So if I am going ahead and doing any treatment or process on your goods, I am always going ahead and giving you supply of service. It's a job work. So for an example, you went ahead and made this bottle, you gave it to me, you told, sir, can you paint the bottle and give it back to me? So I am going ahead and doing treatment or process on your goods, treatment or process on your goods. And if I am going ahead and doing, I am doing job work for you, and job work is always a supply of service. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. Here there are two circulars which are there. One is rethreading of tire. Supplier does rethreading for customer. So for an example, you came to me, you gave me the tires of your car and you told, sir, can you please do the rethreading? I did the rethreading for you and I returned your tire. So I took out the tire from your car, I did the rethreading and I give back the tire to you. Remember one thing, in this scenario, supplier does rethreading for the customer, it is always a supply of service. So if I am going ahead and doing rethreading for you, it's always a supply of service. Sir, supposingly, I went to the market, I bought these tires. Okay? I bought some tires from the market. I did not do rethreading for anyone. I bought some old tires from the market, did the rethreading, kept the tire in my shop, and now I am selling the rethreaded tire. Remember one thing, in this scenario, you are not doing any activity or any treatment for anyone else. You are doing treatment on your goods only and selling. Remember one thing, if supplier sells rethreaded tire, it is always supply of goods. But if I do rethreading for you, that's supply of service. Okay, sir. Now, supposingly, one person gave me the chassis of the bus and he told, can you do the bus ka bodybuilding? It means fabrication on the bus. If I do fabrication for you, the chassis belongs to you and I did the fabrication, means I made the bus body and I gave the bus to you. That time, I am going ahead and doing what, everyone? If the chassis belongs to customer, it is supply of service. So, for an example, I am a Volvo company. The chassis belongs to me. I did the bus ka bodybuilding also and I am supplying bus. In that scenario, I'm not doing rethreading, I'm not doing bus bodybuilding for anyone. In that scenario, own chassis and supplying bus is always supply of goods. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Circular on rethreading and bus bodybuilding is also done. People, quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Then we move to the next one. Remember, if you do treatment or process on another person's good, you are giving service. If you are doing on your own goods and supplying the goods, you are not going ahead and doing any service. You are just supplying goods over there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, the next one over here. Transfer of business asset. Transfer of business asset. So for an example, I have a television in my business. Remember one thing, transfer of business asset. Permanently, if you transfer or dispose, it is always, sir, permanent transfer of my business asset means permanently if I sell my business asset or dispose my business asset, is it supply of service or supply of goods? Sir, it is always supply of goods. Put to private use or made available for non-business use. I have a car in my business. My director came and told me, sir, can you give me the car for 30,000 rupees 10 days ke liye? I gave it to him for using it for 10 days. 30,000 rupees I took from him. Remember one thing, if you go ahead and put to private use or temporarily give it to someone, temporary transfer is always a supply of service. Sir, at the time of closure, if you go ahead and take all your assets home, it is deemed as supply of goods. Remember one thing, at the time of closure, if you go ahead and take all your assets home, it's always deemed as supply of goods. One exception is there over here, business transferred as going concern. If you transfer your business as going concern to someone, sir, I went ahead and transferred my business as going concern to someone, then what will happen? Then they are going ahead and telling, in that scenario, assets and liabilities both are being transferred and it will not be considered as supply of goods. I'll go ahead and tell you, for an example, I am the transferor. He is the transferee. Remember, if I go ahead and transfer all the assets and liabilities to him, I went ahead and transferred all the assets also, I went ahead and transferred all the liabilities also. In that scenario, it's a transfer of business as going concern. If you transfer your business as going concern, it is exempted. In your exemption chapter, it is exempted. Okay, sir? Exemption has been granted on this point, saying, sir, if you transfer your whole business. Why, sir? Because government in the registration chapter have gone ahead and told this transferee under section number 23. I am linking registration chapter, exemption chapter, everything. Please be very careful, everyone. See, whenever you are transferring your asset, generally, if you take all the assets home, it is supply of goods. But if you transfer your assets and liabilities to someone else who is going to carry on the business as going concern, then remember one thing, this has been exempted and there is no GST on this. Okay, sir? Why? Because government says the transferee under section number 23 has to take registration. He will sell, he will collect the GST and he will pay the GST on all the items which you have gone ahead and transferred to him, and hence in this scenario, transfer of business as going concern has been exempted. And in fact, when you read the ITC chapter, we have also gone ahead and learned over there that ITC also will be transferred from this person to this person. This person has to go online and file one form ITC02 and the credit will be transferred to the another person. Yes, sir, we remember this point. Let's go ahead. Next. Or if business is carried by a personal representative who is already a taxable person, yes, sir. If I go ahead and give it to my representative and he is already a registered person, in that scenario also, when I give the business, it's business given as going concern to a personal representative who is already a registered person, and hence again, there is no GST in this scenario. Done, sir. The next one over here, fifth paragraph goes ahead and says the following will always be a supply of service. Renting of immovable property. If I go ahead and rent out any immovable property, see Baba, land and building is already covered over here. Other than land and building, anything which is attached to the earth. Telecom tower, for an example, Reliance has a telecom tower which Reliance is renting the telecom tower to Airtel. Baba, renting of immovable property, anything attached to the earth is immovable. If you are renting any immovable property, it is always a supply of service. If I do construction of complex or building for you, it's always a supply of service. Sir, what do you mean by this next point? This next point we'll discuss little later. Temporary transfer or use of intellectual property right. I have copyright, trademarks, etc. If I go ahead and transfer it to you. See, Baba, wherever we see those points which no explanation is required, will be little fast. Okay, everyone, is everyone there with me? Chalo. Temporary transfer or use of IPR. If I give you my copyright, trademarks, patents, etc. temporarily to use, always remember it is always a supply of service. Development, upgradation of IT software, computer softwares, etc. If I develop and give it to you, what am I doing for you? I am going in and giving you supply of service. Agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate or to do an act. Always remember one thing, if I refrain, tolerate or do an act, it's always a supply of service. Here there is a circular which is there on liquidated damage, etc., which I have written on the next point. Remember, sir, GST on liquidated damage, compensation and penalty which is arising out of breach of contract and other provisions of the law. So, sir, basically what was happening was, if I have gone and received some liquidated damage, I have received some penalties, I have received some compensation. what GST officers were going ahead and telling, any money which you have gone ahead and received as liquidated damage, I want GST. Now here people went to the government and told, sir, I have not given any service to another person. I have just received mere flow of money. Will you go ahead and say GST will come on this? And hence people asked for government to clarify the scope of this point, wherein government is telling, agreeing to the obligation to refrain, tolerate or to do an act. Sir, what do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? And hence government went ahead and clarified in this circular that, sir, first of all, there has to be an agreement that I will refrain, I will not do something, or I will tolerate something, or I will do something for you. And in return, so first of all, I should agree to not do something, or I should agree to do something, or I should agree to tolerate something. And in return, there should be a consideration. Only then it is taxable. If it is mere compensation, wherein I have not gone ahead and done anything for you, mere compensations are not taxable. And in this regard, government has gone ahead and given some example. These examples you guys can remember for your exam. These points which are there, any of the small point, you can go ahead and see it in your exam. Sir, liquidated damage. Liquidated damage ka case mein, remember one thing, liquidated damages which are received are not the desired outcome of a contract. It is only a compensation. So, sir, here I will go ahead and quickly tell you which is taxable, which is not taxable, so that you can remember it for exam. Baba will not get into this circular, otherwise 1 hour will end up discussing only the circular. We'll just quickly recall this circular. Okay? Liquidated damage, these are not the desired outcome of a contract. Okay? It is only a compensation for the injury suffered due to breach of the contract. I told you to supply some goods. You did not supply me the goods on time. I had written in the contract that if you don't supply me the goods on time, you have to pay me this much compensation. You went ahead and paid me 1 lakh rupees compensation. This compensation is because of the loss which I have suffered because you did not supply me the goods on time. And the 1 lakh rupees which is received is just a compensation and it is not taxable. Clarification, they are mere flow and do not constitute consideration and hence not taxable. Check dishonor or fine. So when you went ahead and gave me a check which was dishonored, so I went ahead and charged you a penalty. Now, in this scenario, the question which was asked was, this check dishonor, fines or penalties which are there, are they taxable or not taxable? The supplier never agrees to deposit fake check against consideration. I never told you, I will deposit fake check, then you give me compensation. Never. We never agreed for this. And hence, if I charge you any penalty or any compensation, that is not taxable. It is not a consideration for a service and not taxable. Penalty for violation of law. For an example, you are going on the road without a helmet and police officer went ahead and caught you and you ended up paying some amount to him. In that scenario, always remember one thing, that amount is not taxable. That amount is not taxable. Sir, laws are not framed for tolerating their violation. They are not, there is no agreement between government and the violator that such violation is allowed against penalty. And hence, they are not leviable to GST. Government never had an agreement with you that you go ahead and do this, do violate the law and I'll charge you a fine. No. Government never agreed with you and whatever amount is collected as penalty by the government, it is not taxable. The next one over here. Forfeiture of salary or penalty of bond in the event of employee leaving before the minimum agreed period. Now, I had a bond with you. You are my employee. I went ahead and made a bond with you that if you leave before 2 years, I'll charge you 50 lakh rupees. Why do I put that amount in the bond? So that you don't leave. Or I'm ready that, you leave and then pay me 50 lakh. No, we never agreed for this. And hence, bond ka amount which I go ahead and receive from you, or if I forfeit any salary from you, that is just mere compensation and it is not taxable. The next is late payment fees or surcharge. Always remember one thing, sir, in case of, so for an example, any payment you had to do at telecom bill or Wi-Fi bill or etc. and you went ahead and ended up paying late, and because you went ahead and ended up paying late, they went ahead and charge you a late fee. Remember, it is always taxable at the rate of principal supply. Electricity ka case mein, the minimum fixed charges are for sale of electricity. For an example, electricity department went ahead and told me, Ramesh, even if you use or don't use per month 10 units, we will go ahead and charge you 100 rupees. That's the minimum amount which we will go ahead and charge you. That's simply for sale of electricity, whether I use or don't use. They are charging me 100 rupees over here. That 100 rupees is not taxable over here because electricity is exempted from GST. Done. Next. Cancellation charges. Always remember one thing, flight cancellation charges, train cancellation charges which are there are always taxable at the rate of principal supply. Whatever I have gone ahead and told you over here, please remember, once again read and go. They are important from exam point of view. I like this circular, everyone. Please mark this and keep. I like this circular. They can go ahead and ask you a small question on this. Okay, sir. Then see, this is right to use. If I have a car and I went ahead and gave you to use, I did not transfer you the undivided share, not right in goods. This is right to use goods. Remember one thing, if I go ahead and give you anything to use, it's always a supply of service. There are two composite supplies which are always to be considered as supply of service. Here they have gone ahead and told works contract, immovable. What is works contract? Works contract means whenever you go ahead and do fabrication, installation, anything in relation to basically construction of an immovable property, wherein I am going ahead and giving you goods also, I am giving you service also. For an example, I went ahead and told you, please come and make a building for me. You gave the material also, you gave the labor also. What you are doing for me is works contract. I went ahead and told you, please repair the ceiling for me. You got the material also, you got the labor also and repaired the ceiling for me. You are giving me works contract service. Remember, you gave me material also and labor also. Material is goods, labor is service, but still it will always be considered as supply of service. Okay, sir. Restaurant and catering, you went to a restaurant, restaurant gives you food also, restaurant goes ahead and gives you service also. Always remember one thing, restaurant giving you food and restaurant giving you service, even if it is a 5-star restaurant, 5% food, 95% was service, still it will always be considered a supply of service. Even if it's a self-service restaurant giving you 99% food and 1% service, still it will be considered a supply of service. Restaurant and catering is always considered a supply of service. I hope everyone is clear. Section number 7.1 went ahead and told you what is included in supply. Section number 7.1a went ahead and told you supply of goods versus supply of service. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, there are some things which are never to be considered in supply. Section number 7.2 excludes, means these are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. 1 minute break. Talk. Prerna, very good. I see you replying. Very good. The more you talk, the more you reply, the more you will not sleep. Students who are just sitting, after some time you will start sleeping in the class. So please start talking. Priyanka, irrelevant doubt now. Not now. Chalo, is everyone 100% clear till here? Can we go ahead? And everyone, please start commenting. The more you comment, the better you will remember. Break 9:30. Not now, 9:30. Just 1 minute. We all can talk to each other. 9:30 we'll take a break. People start replying, start talking. The more you talk, the more you reply, the more you will be able to recall. Otherwise, it will become a one-way communication where I am talking, you are not talking, you will not understand things. So, you will have to start talking, everyone. Very good, Prerna. Very good. Home delivery by restaurant. Supply of service. CA Inter starts from 31st. Janav, CA Inter starts from 31st. 31st, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Morning 7:30 to 1 o'clock. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Is everyone 100% clear? Can we go ahead? Make people stand up and hands up, sir. Chalo. We'll continue, everyone. Crystal clear? Okay. Clear. ठीक है. चलो. 4 days, Dinesh. 4 days it is. Enough. Chalo. Let's continue. Everyone over here now, listen. Section number 7.2 goes ahead and says, what are the things which are excluded? What are the things which are excluded, which is neither supply of goods nor supply of service? What are the things which are excluded, which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service? Activities or transaction which are told in Schedule 3. Schedule 3 may they have gone ahead and told some activities or transaction which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here, number 1 is services which are given by employee to employer. in relation to or in course of employment. Say if I am an employee and you are my employer, employee giving services to employer are neither supply of goods nor supply of service, even though for a consideration, but my services are never, employee giving services to the employer is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Okay, sir. Here one circular is there which talks about perquisite. So if my employer goes ahead and gives me perquisites, remember one thing, perquisites are always given in terms of employment, and hence in return to perquisites, whatever services I am giving, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now if any perquisites are given by the employer to the employee which is not in the course of employment, remember one thing, in that scenario you will see the value. If the value of the perquisites is more than 50,000, then Baba that will become taxable. If the value of the perquisites is not crossing 50,000 rupees, then that amount will be exempted. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo. Circular wala point, perquisites wala point I have written over here. Perquisites provided by employer to employee. Perquisite provided in terms of contractual agreement between employer and employee, there is no GST. But if it is outside the employment, then remember that 50,000 wala limit is there. If it is more than 50,000 taxable, if perquisite given by the employer to employee is up to or less than 50,000 rupees, then it is exempted. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The next one over here, services given by any court or tribunal which is established under law. Remember, tribunal which is established under law means what? Sir, National Company Law Tribunal. Any tribunals which are there, which are established under law, whatever fees, amounts they are collecting, remember there is no GST which is there, because any services given by court or tribunal is always neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here CDRC related one circular is there. What is the CDRC? Consumer Dispute Redressal Commission. All these consumer courts which are there, CDRC is going ahead and giving services and collecting an amount. Remember one thing, CDRC's ka services are, CDRC's government went ahead and clarified they are also like tribunal, and their services also will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. CDRCs, they are not literal tribunal but have characteristic of tribunal, and hence fees or penalty charged or any amount paid to CDRC, there is no GST. The next one over here is function performed by MP, MLA, MLCs, member of Legislative Assembly, Council, MPs, Member of Parliament, all these people ka services, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Duties performed by constitutional post holder under the constitution who is holding a post like the Prime Minister of India, President of India, Vice President of India, all these people, they are going in and giving services. Whatever amount they receive, their services, no GST. Then duties performed by CMD, Chairperson, Member or Director of a body which is established by the government where he is not an employee. If he is an employee, then his services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. If he is not an employee, then also his services will be not taxable, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Then I call them government officials. Okay, sir. The next one over here, services by mortuary, burial, funeral, etc., including transportation of the deceased. One person is gone, government says please let him go in peace, we will not go ahead and charge any GST. The next one over here is sale of land. Remember one thing, land ka sale, there is no land is a service, but land ka sale pe there is no GST. It is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And sale of building subject to schedule 1 to paragraph number 5b means if it is construction, then GST will come. But if it is not construction, sir, when it is not construction, remember one thing, there are always 2 points over here. One is called completion certificate or first occupancy. You have to see whichever is earlier. If supposingly I went ahead and booked a flat wherein I paid 1 lakh rupees over here, and after the completion certificate was received by the builder, I went ahead and paid the remaining 99 lakh rupees and I registered my flat. Remember one thing, in this scenario, because before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, before this point, I paid 1 rupee also, this whole contract will become construction, and because it is construction, GST will come. But if this is completion certificate and this is first occupancy, you have to remember whichever is earlier is the deadline. Okay? Now here what happened, I booked a flat after the completion certificate, I paid 1 crore and bought a flat. In that scenario, remember one thing, it's a sale of completed flat, completed building, and there is no GST on this point. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now one sale is there, one circular is there on sale of land, one circular is there on sale of land after labeling. Baba, remember one thing, land, whenever you are selling, supposingly one builder went ahead and sold a land was like this. He went ahead and called one road roller and made this land labeled, put pipelines, etc., built the road and cut it into pieces, and he started selling labeled land. which is labeled, pipelines have been put inside the land, and now he's selling the land. Remember one thing, whether you are selling land which is labeled on unlabeled, means you have done labeling etc and you are selling, or you are selling unlabeled land, land is land and sale of land pe there is no GST. Remember this point everyone. It says this circular is over here on the 9th one which I put, GST on sale of land after labeling and laying down of drainage lines. Sale of developed land is also a sale of land and covered in schedule 3 and there is no GST. Okay, sir. The next one over here, actionable claim. Remember, all actionable claims are goods, but all actionable claim pe GST will not come. Only GST will come on specified actionable claim, and specified actionable claims pe only GST will come. Specified actionable claim means betting, casino, gambling, horse racing, lottery, and online money gaming. Already this actionable claim pe GST will come. With me, everyone. Quickly repeat: betting, casino, gambling, horse racing, lottery, online money gaming. Only on this GST will come. Other than this, all actionable claims are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Here, the 7th one, supply of goods for one non-taxable territory to another non-taxable territory without goods entering into India. For example, I got an order from US. From China, I directly supplied the goods to the US without the goods entering into India. Remember, from China, the goods went directly to the US. I will give the bill from India, but I will not go ahead and charge any GST because the goods never entered India. It's supply of goods from one non-taxable territory to another non-taxable territory. I will not go ahead and charge any GST. The high seas sale over here. So, for an example, I'm in India over here. USA, I told someone to send the goods are coming in the high seas. Now, this guy went ahead and sent me the bill of lading over here. Now, my friend came and told me, I want to buy these goods and they are in the high seas. They are in the high seas means they are still coming in the sea, or might be they would have reached the Indian port, but before they are being cleared, might be they would have been reached the Indian port, but before being cleared, I went ahead and transferred the bill of lading and sold the goods to my friend. In that scenario, always remember, high seas sale ka case mein, when I sell the bill of lading to my friend, I gave him the document of title. Now he will go to clear the goods. Under customs, we will learn over here that when he go to clear the goods, custom duty as well as GST under the Customs Act will be collected from him. And now under GST Act, there will be no GST on this transaction. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. And the next one over here is, supposingly from US, I had gone ahead and ordered some goods. The goods came in the sea. The goods reached over here to India. I went ahead and filed a bill of entry, transferred the goods to the custom warehouse. Okay? And now my friend told me, sir, Ramesh, I want 100 chairs. I told, yes, I have those chairs which are lying in the custom warehouse. I gave him the document of title. And I told, now you can go and clear the goods from the custom authorities. When he goes to the custom authorities, this is called bond to bond transfer. In this scenario, when he pays custom duty, he can pay GST over here only. But under Customs Act, he will pay the GST and the custom duty. But under the GST Act, there will be no GST in this transaction as of now. I hope this point is clear. This is called bond to bond transfer, and this is called high seas sale. That's all has been told. High seas sale pay also there is no GST, but under Customs Act GST will be collected along with the custom duty. And bond to bond transfer pay also there is no GST under the GST Act, but under Customs Act GST will be collected along with the custom duty. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, how will we remember section number 7.2? Section number 7.2a, you can remember like this. You can remember bench flag. B for bond to bond transfer. B for bond to bond transfer. ठीक है sir. Next one. E for employee to employer services, no GST. N for one non-taxable territory to another non-taxable territory, no GST. C for court or tribunal which is established under law, their service also there is no GST. H for high seas sale, ठीक है. F for funeral burial का services. L for land and completed building whenever it is being sold, there is no GST. A for actionable claim, there is no GST. And G for government official. Sir, what do you mean by government official? Government officials means that's MP, MLAs, constitutional post holder, CMD of a government body, all those people are covered under government officials over here. I hope this point is clear with me, everyone. What are the Schedule 3 items? Schedule 3 items are bench flag. B for bond to bond transfer, E for employee to employer services, C for court or tribunal, N for entity to entity, C for court or tribunal का service, H for high seas sale, F for funeral burial का services, L for land and completed building, A for actionable claim, but other than specified actionable claim, G for government official. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Chalo, next one. Now we have section number 7(2)(b), which goes ahead and talks about activities or transactions which are undertaken by central government, state government or local authority. Activities which are undertaken by whom? Central government, state government, local authority as public authorities. If those are notified by government on recommendation of council, then it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. People over here, tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Is everyone 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, everyone. Quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Bench flag is clear to all. ठीक है, sir. चलो, we'll go ahead. Yes, sir. चलो, ठीक है. Now, the next one is section number 7(2)(b), which says activities or transaction undertaken by central government, state government. So whenever central government, state government or local authority is doing any activity as public authority, that activity will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service, but that activity has to be notified. And there are only two notified activity, 243G and 243W. So whenever Panchayat is doing 243G ka activity for the public, and whenever municipality is doing 243, M ka reverse is W, sorry, always remember 243W is municipality, ठीक है, doing anything for the public which is told under 243W, and Panchayat is doing 243G wala activity for the public, remember those activity will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Done, sir? Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And the next one over here is whenever state government is giving alcoholic liquor license, remember giving of alcoholic liquor license by the state government also will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and that is what is being told over here. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Notified activity number 1. Activities which are given to the panchayat under 243G and municipality under 243W will be considered as neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Sir, G for gaon. Gaon means panchayat. Very good. ठीक है. And W का reverse is municipality. So 243W is municipality. ठीक है. And grant of alcoholic liquor license against license fees or application fees by the state government. State government is whenever it is giving alcoholic liquor ka license. Remember, it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now here one circular is there. 10th one. Sir, what is this circular going ahead and telling? The circular is going ahead and telling. Baba, I am not writing because the pencil ka charge is little less. It will take some time. Okay. So let it get charged. Till then we can talk. Grant of other licenses and privileges by the government except alcoholic liquor license. So what people went ahead and told is, sir, only alcoholic liquor license given by the government is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, or any license given by the government, there will be no GST. Government went ahead and clarified only when government is giving alcoholic liquor license, there is no GST. Government giving any other licenses, GST will always come. And I hope you guys remember in our exemption chapter, we have already gone ahead and RCM ka chapter, we have already gone ahead and learned. Government going ahead and giving you other licenses or government ka services, you as a business entity, you have to pay GST under RCM. Yes, sir. This point is clear. Very good, Prerna. Prerna says, sir, all other licenses, GST has to be paid under RCM. I want everyone to participate and keep telling the answer so that you are able to recall. Grant of other licenses, always remember GST will be there. Only alcoholic liquor license, there is no GST. The next one. Section number 7.3 is total bakwas. Section number 7.3 is just the power with the government, that government can go ahead and notify activity. Supposingly it's a supply of goods, but government says no, I will always consider it a supply of service. Then government can go ahead and do that by using the power under section number 7.3. Or something is supply of service and government wants to go ahead and say it's a supply of goods. Then government can do that by using the power under section number 7.3. 3. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. We are done with section number 7. Section number 7 is done. Supply is done. Congratulations, everyone. Section number 7 has section number 7.1a. Everyone with me? Section number 7.1a, all forms for a consideration in the course of business. A, everyone, person other than individual doing an activity with the member for a consideration will be considered a supply. B, importation of service for a consideration, business, non-business, both will be considered as supply. Correct, everyone? Then we learned if it is supply, then 1a, schedule 2 went ahead and told whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Then we went ahead and learned section number 7.2a, bench flag, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And B, central government, state government, local authority doing for the activity for the public will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service if that activity has been notified. This was section number 7. Section number 7 has section number 7.3, which is just the power with the government. Let the power be there. Now we have section number 8, which is there. Section number 8 goes ahead and talks about composite supply and mixed supply. Before I move to composite supply and mixed supply, I want everyone to give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Sir, you did not write C. Yes, Baba. ठीक है. Section number 7.1C, schedule 1 also. ठीक है, Baba. Done. Now, taxability of composite supply and mixed supply. Sir, before going ahead and talking about taxability, how it will be taxed, sir, how it will be taxed, that is told by section number 8. But before we talk about taxability, what is composite and what is mixed? So, sir, composite supply ka definition and mixed supply ka definition. Always remember one thing. What is composite supply? Two or more taxable supplies which are being naturally bundled. So, for an example, I went in and bought a mobile phone and a charger was given free. That's a natural bundle which is supplied together by all the suppliers in the ordinary course of business. You will see they go ahead and supply mobile phone. If you buy, you get a charger free along with it. You buy a laptop, you get a charger free along with it. That's a natural supply which is the natural bundle which is there, and one is principal. So mobile phone and the charger, what is principal over there? Mobile phone. And hence section number 8a says if it is composite supply, always remember one thing, treat as if that supply is of the principal supply, which is the mobile phone in our example. Now, sir, what is a mixed supply? Mixed supply means two or more individual supplies. So for an example, this and the remote, these are individual supplies. I joined them together and I am selling for a single price. Single price is very important. So I joined them together and I am selling for a single price. Then remember one thing, if it is supplied for a single price, it is not a composite supply, then it will become a mixed supply. And mixed supply ke liye section number 8b says mixed supply always treat a supply of that supply which attracts what rate, everyone? Highest rate. Remember, highest rate is applicable. Okay, sir. Now, I want to ask you one thing. I went to one shop. I went ahead and bought this for 10,000 rupees. I went ahead and bought this for 2,000 rupees. For 10,000, he went ahead and this item I bought for 10,000. The rate of GST is 18%. This item I went ahead and bought for 2,000. The rate of GST is 12%. The person went ahead and made a single bill. Is it composite, mixed, or separate supply? 10,000 he went ahead and charged for this. 2,000 he went ahead and charged for this. He made a single bill for it. Is it composite, mixed, or separate supply? Remember, it is never being bundled together, or it was never being supplied for a single price. No. Just because a single bill was made, it never means composite or mixed. It is separate supply. For it 10,000, for this 2,000, 12% applied, 18% applied. Both are separate supply, separate rate will apply. Just because single bill is made, it will not always be composite or always be mixed. Remember this point. Yes, sir. Done. Very good. Now here we are. Okay. There's the next example over here. Circular. Servicing of car involving supply of goods. So for an example, you gave your car wherein supply of goods, part and labor, and the value of goods and service are shown separately. So you went ahead and gave your car for service. They went ahead and told, sir, for labor we'll charge you 2,000. For parts, whichever parts we change, we'll charge you separately. For labor, the rate of GST is 18%. For an example, they went ahead and replaced one part in your car. The car ka part ka rate was 5,000 rupees and the rate of GST applicable is 28%. Now, is it composite, mixed, or separate supply? So the clarification came was here, there is no single price which is there. It is A separate supply. There is no bundle which has been made. They told if you want to get the car service done, 2000 rupees, any part is being replaced, we'll charge you separately for the part. So Baba, it's a separate supply, separate rate will apply. That's the clarification which was given. The next. Printing contract. Now in this printing contract, what happened? So for an example, I went ahead. So it says in case of printing contract where the content is given by the person who owns the IPR. I own the IPR for my books. I went ahead and sent the content to my printer. I told him print the books and give it to me. In that scenario, he gave the paper, he gave the ink, which is the physical material. But the IPR was given by me. In this scenario, just because he is giving paper, ink, etc., which is ancillary supply, principally what is he giving me? He is giving me printing, and printing is supply of service and hence taxable at the rate of service. Remember, it's a printing service. But supposingly I went ahead and told someone to supply me printed letter pads, printed envelope, printed tissue paper. In that scenario, remember one thing, supplying a printed letter, envelope with the logo and design of the recipient is always supply of goods. Principally is giving me goods. Logo printing is always a ancillary supply and hence principally he gave me the goods and hence it will be a supply of goods. Done, sir. Next, you went to one cinema hall, you bought some food and now cinema hall, they went ahead and sold you the ticket. Along with the ticket, they told, sir, if you want, you can buy the food and beverages for a composite rate. They went ahead and gave it to you, ticket plus the popcorn and the chips, etc. Then remember, it's a composite supply, taxable at the rate of principal supply. But sir, I went and bought only the ticket. Later in the interval, I went ahead and bought the food separately. Remember, it's a separate supply, separate rate will apply over here. Food and beverages ka rate will apply. That's a restaurant service. And for the movie ticket, basically, which is exhibition of cinema, the rate of movie ticket will apply. That's all has been clarified. If it is supplied independently, food and beverages are supplied independently, it's a restaurant service. Restaurant pay 5% is applicable, that will apply. But if bundled together and satisfied the test of composite supply, then it is taxable at the rate of principal supply, that is services of exhibition. So you went to see a movie, along with the movie you bought a combo was there, wherein chips, popcorn, etc. one combo was there, and you bought the combo, then it is always taxable at the rate of that movie ticket ka rate, which is services of exhibition of cinema. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. The next circular over here, activity of holding shares of subsidiary company. I am on the holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company. Just because the holding company is holding the shares of the subsidiary company does not mean that holding company has gone ahead and given some services to the subsidiary company, unless actually some service has been given. Just because you are holding the shares of the subsidiary company does not mean you have given a service, unless you have actually gone ahead and given some service to your subsidiary company. The next one over here is taxability of cost petroleum. Baba, let's go ahead and talk about cost petroleum. What happens in a cost petroleum and profit petroleum which is there? People, first tell me one thing. Are we all 100% clear till here? Is everyone with me 100% clear till here? Quickly tell me everyone, are we all there? Clear. Can we go ahead? Very good. Very good. Bharat, sir, employ 51,000 entire amount. Yes, Baba, 51,000 then entire amount. Chalo. Okay, we'll talk this 2-3 circular and then we'll go ahead and take a break. First, we'll go ahead and clear this 2-3 circular and then we'll take a break and the amendment portion after the break. Okay, chalo. Done. We'll continue now. Everyone over here. The next one, it says production sharing contract. Sir, what is a production sharing contract? So for an example, this is Reliance over here. Reliance went to the central government and central government went ahead and told Reliance, okay, I will go ahead and give you the license to explore mineral or petroleum crude which is there. Go find petroleum, and whenever you find petroleum, you first go ahead and recover the cost which you have spent to extract the petroleum, and remaining whatever profit you make, you have to share with me. So basically government gives you the license to Reliance and says, okay, Reliance, dig one hole, find out petrol. So Reliance found petrol over here. Reliance has already spent 200 crore. Okay? Now what happened? Out of digging this, Reliance is going to extract 1000 crore ka petroleum. Out of that, Reliance cost के लिए will keep some petrol with itself to recover its cost. The cost was 200 crore. This is called cost petroleum. The amount of petroleum which government is allowing you to keep so that you can recover your cost. So 200 crore ka petroleum you kept with it yourself, and remaining 800 crore is your profit. This is called profit petroleum. So Reliance को government gave the license. Reliance explored oil in the sea. 1000 crore ka petroleum was produced. Out of that, 200 crore ka petroleum Reliance kept to recover its cost, and remaining 800 crore ka petrol which was there, the production sharing contract told that whatever is the production, 50% you have to go ahead and share with me. Means the profit petroleum ka 50% share, which is 400 crore, Reliance will pay the government. Now here the question which came was, is this cost petroleum consideration which is given by the government to Reliance, or and is it taxable? Baba, government Reliance has never given any service to the government for which government gave 200 crore ka petroleum. No. It is very simple agreement. Reliance is not working for the government. Government has given the license. Government has given the license to Reliance, wherein Reliance is going ahead and paying what, everyone? The profit petroleum. That's all. So here the simple is government is the licensor and Reliance is the licensee. Licensor has given the license, for which in return Reliance is going ahead and giving what, everyone? Profit petroleum. So sir, is cost petroleum taxable? No sir, it is not taxable, because Reliance has not given any service to the government for which government is giving 200 crore ka cost petroleum. No, government has not gone ahead and given. It is not a consideration and it is not taxable. Profit petroleum would have been taxable, but profit petroleum has been exempted and there is no GST on the profit petroleum which is payable. Done sir, this point is clear. Next, so that is what is being told over here. In production sharing contract, central government grants license to explore or mine petroleum crude or natural gas in consideration for profit petroleum, which is exempted from GST. Government gives you the license, for which you go ahead and give the government profit petroleum, which has been exempted from GST, and hence cost petroleum is not a consideration. Reliance has never given any service to the government for which government is giving profit petroleum, cost petroleum. No, it says is not consideration received by the contractor for services provided to the government, and hence it is not taxable. So remember, profit petroleum is exempted and cost petroleum is never a consideration, and hence it is not taxable. Done sir. Next, treatment of sales promotion scheme under GST. Sir, here it is very simple, as you have to understand. Number one, if supposingly I went ahead and bought some items, thermometer wala example you remember. I bought thermometer, I gave thermometers for free. Sir, I bought thermometers, I gave thermometers for free. ITC was taken on the thermometer. It's a supply, you can keep the ITC. I bought powder, made medicine given free. Medicine given free is not a supply, and hence ITC is blocked. That is what is being told over here. Goods, services supplied free of cost or as gift. If activity is a supply, ITC available. If activity is not a supply, ITC is blocked. This I had gone ahead and explained you in permanent transfer of business asset. Done sir. The next one, buy one get one free. For example, I went ahead and bought raw material, services, capital goods. Out of that I made soap. One soap pay, I gave another soap free. One GST officer told, one soap which you sold, I will give you the ITC. Another soap which you gave free, I will block the credit. Now here government ka clarification came. When one soap pay, another soap is given free, another soap is not actually free. It is two being sold at the price of one, and all the input service and capital goods ka credit will be allowed to the supplier. So for example, I am Apple. I gave mobile phone plus charger free. Is the charger actually free? No sir, it's a composite supply. Taxable at the rate of principal supply, and all the input service and capital goods which are used to make the mobile as well as the charger, all the credits will be allowed. That's all has the clarification been given. Next, GST on display of name and nameplate of donor by charitable organization. So for an example, I am in charitable organization. You went ahead. Who will come? Sir, we'll take the example of who is there. Sandeep. Sandeep came and told, sir, in the memory of my ex-girlfriend, I will donate 10,000 rupees to you. He donated 10,000 rupees to the charitable organization, and charitable organization went ahead and put a nameplate. Donated by Mr. Sandeep in the memory of his ex-girlfriend. My question over here, has the charitable institution gone ahead and done any advertisement for Sandeep? No, sir. In this scenario, the 10,000 is merely money, mere flow of money. It is never a consideration for any service given by the charitable organization, and hence it is not taxable. But sir, supposingly, the charitable organization went ahead and took 10,000 rupees from Sandeep, and Sandeep went ahead and told, sir, you have to put given by Sandeep and Co, Chartered Accountants, Bangalore, full address you have to put. In that scenario, the charitable organization is doing advertisement for Sandeep, and hence the amount which is collected will be taxable. That's all has been clarified. 3 tests. Donation given to charitable organization. Payment has the characteristic of gift and donation. You are not expecting anything in return. The purpose is philanthropic and you are not asking for any advertisement. Then there will be no GST. But if you give me any donation and you are asking for advertisement, that amount will be taxable. That's all has the clarification being. Next. Taxable service provided by member of joint venture to the joint venture and vice versa. Now here, supposingly, again I'll go ahead and quickly tell you, there is A, B, C, D. All the 4 went ahead and created one joint venture. They opened a joint venture account. Now A is the operating member. What A will do? A will do cash calls. Everyone give 100 crore rupees. So all of them put 100 crore rupees in the joint venture. Okay? Out of the 100 crore rupees, joint venture का bank account में the money came, 100 crore each of them gave, 100 crore each of them gave, and in the bank account 400 crore came. From that they bought a machine. Out of the machine they went ahead and did oil exploration and made profit. The profit was distributed among A, B, C, D. In that scenario, the question which came was, is the operating member giving any services to the joint venture members who are there? Is there any service which is given by the operating member to the joint venture or the joint venture members? No, it is simple. Here the operating member made cash call. Everyone contribute. Everyone contributed capital. Capital contribution does not mean any service has been given. It's just capital contribution. Machine was bought, profit was made, and profit was shared. There is no service which has been given. Okay? But supposingly A is the operating member, B, C, D is there over here. From everyone, he told C, I already have a machine. From the machine, I am going to do oil exploration. From that, there will be profit. Do you guys want profit? If you want profit, do one thing. Everyone give me 100 crore rupees. He took 100 crore rupees from each one of them, did oil exploration activity using his own machine. He did oil exploration activity and he made profit, and then the profit was distributed to everyone. In this scenario, this guy is actually going ahead and doing oil exploration for everyone. It means he is going ahead and doing what? Service for everyone, and in return of that service, he is taking money from them. In this scenario, the operating member has given service to the other members and collected money from them, and this service is taxable. You have to be clear over here. Yes, sir. Cash calls which are raised by operating member are generally transaction in money, no supply, no GST. But if cash calls are received as a consideration for a service, in the second example, I told I am going to do oil exploration. You guys want me to do it on your behalf, then give me money. You took money from them and did oil exploration for them, then you are giving a service to them. And hence, they are going ahead and telling, in this scenario, it's a supply of service and GST will be payable. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, listen. We are done with section number 7. We are done with section number 8. Section number 7 told about supply. Section number 8 went ahead and told about composite supply, mixed supply. Now, we will go ahead and do the amendment which is there applicable to this chapter. You can download the amendment booklet. This amendment booklet which is there. And this chart book amendment booklet, this chart book amendments which are written in the chart, you guys can note down in your chart book later at home. Now, we'll take a small break. We come back from the break and we'll discuss the amendments relating to the supply ka chapter, and then we'll go ahead and continue. Till then, you can go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, CA final May 25 folder is there. In that, you will find the amendment booklet. Download it and keep. Done, sir. Point is clear. Let's take a quick break. We come back from the break and then resume. People, 9:30 it is. 10 o'clock we resume. Let's have some breakfast and come back. 10 o'clock, we resume, everyone. हेलो 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 हेलो। चलिए सब वापस आ गए क्या? क्या हम क्लास शुरू कर सकते हैं? एवरीवन कैन वी गो अहेड? हाय एवरीवन, इज एवरीवन बैक? Is everyone back? Hello everyone. Govinda, what you pay to the government is consideration. You are paying only 400 crore to the government. That 400 crore has been exempted because government gave you the license, and in turn you are paying that 400 crore. So that amount has been exempted from GST. Yes, I've written the name as CA CMA final. So Rekha, yes, it is for CMA also. Is everyone back? Chalo, can we go ahead? No, Omkar, nothing like that. Chalo, we'll continue. Kosanya, solve question answers. Chalo, we'll go ahead. We'll go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Is everyone back? Quickly tell me, everyone. Can we go ahead? Let's go ahead. Chalo, ठीक है. All right, let's continue. Chalo. Now we'll do the amendments which are there for the chapter of supply. Supply chapter का amendments कर लेते हैं. Let's do the amendments which are there. Clarification on taxability of salvage or reg value earmarked in claim assessment of damaged car, damage caused to a motor vehicle. So, for an example, there is a motor vehicle which is there, and you have a motor vehicle which is there, and the car has been damaged completely. One tree has fallen on the car, and the car is completely wrecked or damaged. Now, in this scenario, they are telling whether the insurance company is liable to pay GST on the salvage or reg value earmarked in the claim assessment of damage caused to a motor vehicle. So now what happens? Insurance claim में, so for an example, your car was there, car पे one tree fell, and the insurance का IDV value, insurance declared value was 5 lakh rupees of your car, and the car company went ahead and told you this salvage, this broken car which is there can fetch us 50,000 in the market. So the insurance company took the whole scrap only and gave you 5 lakh rupees over here. Okay? Now in this scenario, they are going ahead and asking whether the insurance company is liable to pay GST on the salvage or reg value earmarked in claim assessment of damage caused to a motor vehicle. It says if insurance claim is settled by deducting salvage value from the claim amount, the salvage remains the property of the insured and there is no GST liability for the insurance company on the salvage value. For an example, your car is over here, one tree fell on the car and the car is completely broken. Now what will happen? Your insurance declared value of the car is supposedly 5 lakh rupees. Insurance company told this scrap, sir, you can go ahead and sell in the market for 50,000 rupees and we will pay you 4.5 lakh. In this scenario, since the insurance company did not take the car from you, they gave the damaged car to you only, the scrap to you only, and they told we will deduct the scrap value of the car and we will give you the remaining 4.5 lakh rupees. So in this scenario, there is no GST which is payable by the insurance company. However, when you sell the wrecked car in the market, when you sell this wrecked car in the market, you will have to pay GST because it's a disposal for a consideration in the course of furtherance of your business. Then you will have to pay the GST if you are a business, if it's in the course of your business. Okay? Non-business entity not required to pay GST. Now, supposing the insurance company went ahead and gave you the entire 5 lakh rupees, and this broken car which was there was taken over by the insurance company. And now the insurance company is selling this car in the market. The broken, damaged, scrap, salvage car. They are selling it in the market. Now, if the insurance company sells this salvage car in the market, they will be liable to pay GST on the salvage value which is there. That's all they have gone ahead and told. That's all. See, it says, if insurance is settled for full amount without deducting the value of the salvage becomes the property of the insurance company, which must pay GST on the supply of the salvage to the buyer. So when the insurance company will sell the scrap in the market, the insurance company will have to go ahead and pay the GST. That's all. So sir, supposingly the insurance company, the insurance declared value was 5 lakh rupees. Out of 5 lakh, 50,000 was deducted and they paid me 4.5 lakh rupees. In this scenario, the salvage remains with you. If you are a business entity, you have to pay the GST. Insurance company is not liable to pay any GST on the salvage value which is there. But if the insurance company pays you the full amount and takes over the salvage, then the insurance company will sell the salvage in the market. When they sell the salvage or the wrecked car in the market, the insurance company will have to pay the GST on the salvage value which is there. I hope this point is clear. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. The amendment is clear to all of us. Baba, the amendments, I am not going to discuss the amendments in detail. In detail, amendment video is already there. It's a revision, so we'll quickly recap. Done. This amendment is done. The second one, preferential location charges. For an example, you went to buy an apartment. The apartment you wanted east facing apartment, preferential third floor you wanted. So they went ahead and told, sir, because you want a preferential location, we will go ahead and charge you preferential location charges. Now they went ahead and charge you 1 crore ka apartment pe 10 lakh rupees ka preferential location charges. Now what about the preferential location charges? Will it be taxable or not taxable? Now here you will have to go ahead and see if the apartment you bought was sold to you before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then they will collect GST. Then it's a construction service given by the builder to you. So on preferential location charges also GST will come at the same rate as construction service because it becomes a composite supply. But if you buy an apartment after completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is there, for an example, you bought 1 crore rupees ka apartment after completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then apartment pe there is no GST, preferential location charges also there will be no GST. That's all is the clarification which has been given over here. This is the circular relating to preferential location charges. I have gone ahead and told you, you guys can read once. Okay, sir, done. The next one, taxability of ESOPs, ESPP, employee stock option plan, all these restricted stock units given by a company to its employee through its overseas holding company. Now here the question which came was whether such transfer of shares or securities by foreign holding company directly to the employees of the Indian company and subsequent reimbursement of the cost of such share or securities by the Indian company to the foreign company can be considered as importation of service by the financial service by the Indian company from the foreign company, and whether the same can be considered as liable to GST in the hands of the Indian company under RCM. So for an example, I'll go ahead and tell you, this is one Indian company which is there, Indian company has a foreign holding company or foreign company which is there, which is holding the Indian company. Now foreign company is listed is supposedly US. Okay, and the shares are listed at $100 per share. Now what happened? I joined as an employee in the Indian company. Because I am giving services and employee, employer-employee relationship, I am the employee, they are the employer, I am giving the services. In return, the Indian company told, we will give you shares of the foreign company which is there. So our foreign company which is there, their shares we will go ahead and give it to you. So employee is giving services to the employer. In the course of employment, the Indian company requested its foreign company that you give the shares, your shares to our employee who is there. So here the first question which came was, is it taxable? My first question, services given by employee to employer. In return, whatever consideration is given, whether it is shares, etc. First thing is services given by employer to employer is not taxable. Secondly, when shares are given, shares are anyway securities and shares are also not taxable. Now here the main question which came was, has the foreign company given any financial services to its Indian company for which Indian company should pay GST under RCM. So here the clarification which was given was the foreign company. So for an example, the employees ko shares were given by the foreign company. The shares on that day were listed in the stock exchange at $100. Now, if Indian company reimbursed to the foreign company only $100 per share, no extra amount, then there is no GST, there is no financial service, and there is no GST payable under RCM. However, if because the foreign company gave the shares to the employee, the Indian company reimbursed $100, which is the shares ka price, plus $10 extra for an example, then there is a financial service which is provided by the foreign company to the Indian company, and on this $10 the Indian company has to pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all. Yes sir, we are all clear. The same point I had gone ahead and explained in the amendment video as well. Let's go ahead and continue. This is the same thing which has been told over here. Now one point over here is GST on warranty replacements of parts and repair during warranty period. This I will go ahead and talk about it along with the ITC ka chapter. When I go ahead and discuss the ITC ka chapter, then I will come back and we'll discuss about this amendment. We'll revise when we are done with the ITC ka chapter, not now. Okay sir, this point is clear. Here we are done with your chapter of supply. Congratulations people, A plus graded chapter. From the amendment, the 3-4 amendments which are there, you will see 1 point of 2 to 3 marks from the amendment. Plus from this chapter, anywhere section number 7.1 A, B, C is A graded. This I find it A graded. Composite supply, mixed supply, I find it A graded. This chapter is A plus graded, Baba. You can't go ahead and leave this chapter. This chapter is A graded. These are some of the A graded points which are there. This circular is A graded. You will see one small point can come. I believe it should come. Other than that also anything can be asked, Baba. But in this attempt, I feel the amendments are very, very important. Plus, anything can come from the chapter. Please don't leave anything and go. We have gone ahead and discussed everything in detail, revised, done. Chalo, closing my revision on the chapter of supply, everyone. Congratulations, people. Chalo, quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Clear, clear, clear. Can we move ahead, everyone? Hooray, everyone. Yes, sir. Warranty repair wala circular we'll go ahead and do along with ITC chapter. Chalo, got it. I want each one of you to keep commenting so that you guys are actively involved in the class. Okay? Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. No, Raja, no. Chalo, we'll now go ahead and move to the next one over here. Nature of supply. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Yes, sir. Supply we learned section number 7 and we learned section number 8. Now listen. Once goods and service has been supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply is told in section number 7 of the IGST Act is defined. And intra is defined in section number 8 of the IGST Act. Although it's not a very important chapter, but it's a linking chapter. We'll quickly run through it. Everyone over here now. So once goods and services have been supplied interstate, then Baba IGST gets levied. Once intrastate, CGST and SGST gets levied. So it is very important to understand what is inter and what is intra. You guys already know about what is inter and what is intra. Let's quickly run through it. Section number 7 defines interstate supply. So we are going to talk about the IGST Act in this chapter. Section number 8 talks about intrastate supply. Section number 9 also will be going ahead and talking about it. Territorial waters of India. Okay, sir. Beside that, in the IGST Act, section number 10, 11, 12 and 13, it deals with the place of supply. So this is discussed in place of supply ka chapter. Section number 14, which is there, Baba, OIDRs are discussed about NTOR, OIDR services given to NTOR. OIDR का discussion is section number 14. 15 talks about tourist. 16 is zero rated supply over here. These are the main section of IGST Act. Let's go ahead and quickly talk about it. Section number 7, interstate supply. What is interstate, everyone? Whenever location of supplier and place of supply. Sir, first it says subject to provision of section number 10 and 12, means find out the place of supply by applying section number 10 in case of goods, section number 12 in case of service. Now, if supply of goods is dealt by section number 7 subsection 1, supply of service is dealt with section number 7 subsection 3. It says location of supplier and place of supply are in two different state, two different UT, one state and one UT. It is always interstate supply. You guys already know. Importation of service, always remember whenever you import services or you import goods, importation of goods and importation of service, section number 7.2 and section number 7.4 said it is always interstate supply. Done, sir. There is nothing important over here, sir. Whenever supply is in one state, place of supply is in other state, two different state, two different UT, one state, one UT. Importation of goods, importation of service, always interstate supply. Then they told supply of goods, services or both, where supplier is in India, place of supply is outside India. Supply is in India, place of supply is outside India. I am in India, place of supply is outside India. It's generally export. But export has a definition in GST. Only if it falls in the definition, then it is called as export, because export ka case mein lot of benefits are given and hence we don't call this as export. Along with this, you have to see other terms and condition, only then it is called export. And hence over here, location of supply is in India and place of supply is outside India, it is called interstate. I am in India, place of supply is outside India, interstate. Supplying to or by an SEZ unit or developer. So for an example, one SEZ is there within the state also. Remember one thing, supplying to an SEZ or supply by an SEZ. So if I am going in and supplying to an SEZ or SEZ is supplying, always remember it will always be interstate supply. It will never be intra. Any transaction which happens in the taxable territory which is not being intrastate and which is not covered anywhere else. Any transaction which happens within the taxable territory, not intra and not covered anywhere, it will always be inter and IGST will be levied. That's all, everyone. The next one over here is section number 8 talks about intrastate supply. Section number 8 talks about what, everyone? Intrastate. So, intra is what, everyone? First, find out the place of supply by applying section number 10. They say, please find out the place of supply. Okay? Please find out the place of supply by applying section number 12. Then they go ahead and say, sir, location of supplier and place of supply in same state or same UT. Location of supply and place of supply in same state or UT. It is always intrastate supply. Okay, sir. What is not intra? Following shall not be intra. Always remember, even if you are supplying to SEZ or SEZ is supplying within the state also, it will never be intra, because it is specifically told it is always interstate supply. The next one, importation of goods. Remember one thing, importation of goods is always inter and hence it will never be intra. And supplying to a tourist, whenever you supply any goods to a tourist, because tourist is going to take the goods outside India, the destination is outside India, government says, Ramesh, in that scenario, never go ahead and assume it to be intrastate. Don't charge CGST, SGST, always charge IGST, and that IGST is given as a refund to the tourist when the tourist leaves India, but that refund to tourist wala scheme as of now is not applicable to you. Okay, sir. Then proviso, sir, supplying to an SEZ services to or by an SEZ is also never it is intra. What is it, sir? It is always interstate supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. Section number 7 done. Section number 8 done. Section number 9 goes ahead and talks about. Now here one explanation is there. It is just going ahead and telling, if you have one establishment in India, one establishment outside India, one establishment in India, one establishment outside India, it's always the establishment of a distinct person. Sir, one establishment I have in one state and another establishment outside the state, that will also be distinct person. I have one establishment in one state and another establishment also within the state, and both are registered, then also it is distinct person. Just distinct person has been described over here, and then they are going in and telling. So for an example, if I have Standard Chartered Bank US has one branch office, agency office, representational office in India for an example, then it will be deemed that they have another establishment in our country, and if they have establishment in our country, it will be deemed as a distinct person. I hope this point is clear. Now, section number 7 done, section number 8 done, section number 9 goes ahead and talks about territorial waters of India. Sir, to understand this, you have to first understand what do you mean by India. India, number A, means the territory of India. Yes, sir. Then India ka definition says India means the territory of India. Territory of India means this is the territory of India. Correct, everyone? This is the territory of India. So this is India. B, it goes ahead and says from here, if you go 12 nautical mile, the second one that is known as territorial waters of India. Below this, the seabed and subsoil which are there, the third one, this is also India. India means the territory of India, the territorial waters of India. Below that, the seabed and subsoil. Okay, sir. After that, there is a 188 nautical miles which is there. Okay, this is also known as India. This is exclusive economic zone, a zone which economies are exclusive to India, means the oil generation capabilities etc. can be exclusively used by India. That is why it is known as exclusive economic zone. And below this, the landmass which is there is known as, so this is the fourth one and this is the fifth one, the continental shelf. And then they have gone ahead and told above India and above the territorial waters of India, the airspace which is there is also considered as India. But remember, the airspace above the exclusive economic zone is not India. Okay, sir. Now, outside 200 nautical mile, this is not India. This is outside the 200 nautical mile. This is if you send any goods outside, it is always export. It is not within India. So, sir, can you tell me what is India? Sir, India means the territory of India. After this, the territorial waters of India. If you go 12 nautical mile in the water, that is also India. Below this, the seabed and subsoil is also India. After this, the exclusive economic zone is also India. And below this, the continental shelf is also India. This is the definition of India which is given. Now, one question which came was, sir, if one person is there in Delhi and he is going ahead and supplying to another person who is in the territorial waters of India, sir, what is the location of the person in the territorial waters of India? So, if registered person is in Delhi and the place of supply is in the territorial water, they went ahead and told in section number 9 that the place of supply will be deemed to be the nearest coastal state. Now, if I go ahead and tell you, for an example, one person from Delhi went to the oil field and did some repair and maintenance work. Now, the place of supply is in the territorial water. Can you go ahead and tell me what is the place of supply over here? If this is closest to Goa, Baba, as all of you know, the person in the territorial water takes registration in the nearest coastal state. So the place of supply will be Goa. Supply is in Delhi, place of supply is in Goa. He is going to go ahead and charge IGST. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That's all has been told over here. Whenever the location is in the territorial water, location is always the nearest coastal state. And sir, if place of supply is in the territorial water, place of supply is always deemed to be in the nearest coastal state, and that is told by section number 9. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. So, in the exam, if they go ahead and tell you, for an example, that this ship is located 5 nautical miles from Goa and 10 nautical miles from Gujarat, what is the place of supply? Sir, the place of supply is Goa because Goa is the nearest coastal state. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo. Now you will go ahead and tell me, sir, what about one person going in and supplying in the exclusive economic zone? Remember one thing, exclusive economic zone is an other territory which is a union territory as per the definition, and hence supposingly from Delhi one person is supplying in the union territory, one person is supplying from a state to another union territory, it is always interstate supply and always IGST will come. But supposingly EZ may one more oil field is there. This oil field is supplying to this oil field. Sir, the whole exclusive economic zone is other territory, and whenever within the territory if somebody is supplying to each other, that is always intrastate. But if from here outside it is being supplied, it will always be interstate and IGST will be applied. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all I have gone ahead and written. Supply to or fro EZ, always remember one thing, it will always be interstate and IGST will come. But if supply is within the EZ, within the exclusive economic zone, it will always be intrastate. And sir, intra means CGST and EZ being a union territory, UTGST will come. Done, everyone. Can I go ahead? People tell me, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Now listen. Now they have gone ahead and given one definition of exports. Exports mein, the definition of export says, export of goods means just take the goods from India. Outside India, it will be export. Export means, goods means taking of goods from India to a place outside India. So, if I take the goods from India outside India, it is always export of goods. Export of service ka definition, very, very important. You must remember, you might need somewhere to write. Export of service means a supply of service where location of supply is in India. Location of supply is in India. Everyone with me. Location of supply is in India. Location of recipient is outside India. The place of supply is outside India. Payment should be received in convertible foreign exchange. You should receive foreign currency to be termed as export of service. You should receive foreign currency. And INR, in case of Nepal, Bhutan, INR is permitted. So even if you receive Nepal, Bhutan ka case mein INR, that will still be classified as export of service. And supplier and recipient are not mere establishment of distinct person. It means it is not just your branch office outside India from whom you have received the foreign currency. No. You should have given the service to actual different person and you should have earned foreign currency. Government says earn foreign currency from outside people. Only if you earn foreign currency from outsider, India will become rich. And hence, we will give you a lot of benefit. And that is what is being told over here. So, sir, export of goods just means taking of goods from India outside India. Export of service means, everyone with me, suppliers in India. Recipient is outside India. Sir, suppliers in India, recipient is outside India, and place of outside India, it is always inter. IGST will come. But government says, Ramesh, if you go ahead and receive foreign currency and you both are not mere establishment, branch office and head office, you are actual different person from whom you have earned, then your service will become export of service, and export of service are given lot of benefit, which is told over here in section number 16. Section number 16 goes ahead and says zero rated supply. What is zero rated supply? There are two things which are zero rated supply. Always remember, one is export. If you go ahead and do export, supply is in India, place of supply is outside India, it is interstate, IGST should come. But government says, Ramesh, because you are doing export and earning foreign currency, I will give you the benefit of zero rated supply and you don't have to pay any GST. Government says what? Export of service is zero rated. Means selling, buying, whole chain pe no tax ka burden. The whole tax will be refunded to you. We'll understand this. And supply of goods for authorized operation, if you are supplying to an SEZ unit or developer, whenever you are supplying to an SEZ unit, because SEZs are anyways going to export outside India, government says, Ramesh, whenever you are supplying to an SEZ unit, remember that is also a zero rated supply which is there. Okay, sir. So two things which are zero rated. Section number 16, 1A says, sir, if you are exporting, that is zero rated. If you are supplying to SEZ, that is also zero rated. Sir, then now government goes ahead and says that whenever you are supplying outside India, I will give you two ways to go ahead and make it zero rated. I asked how. Government went ahead and told Ramesh, listen, you buy raw material, everyone over here. I asked government, how will I get zero rating ka benefit? Government told you do one thing, you buy raw material. When you buy the raw material, on the input, so for an example, you bought the raw material inputs, you paid the GST, you take the input tax credit, correct? Now you went ahead and made the final product, finished goods, and you exported it outside India. When you are going ahead and exporting, now government says, Ramesh, do one thing over here. In case of export, you go ahead and pay, you give letter of undertaking or bond. LUT or bond you can go ahead and give, and you don't have to pay any IGST. Interstate supply, exports are interstate, supply is in India, place of supply is outside India, it is interstate, but you don't have to pay IGST. And this ITC which is there, I told I will make it a part of the cost and export, then government told no, this ITC will be refunded. Meaning thereby that, sir, whenever you are buying anything, you don't have to pay any GST, and if you are you have to pay GST, but the GST will be refunded to you. And on export, you can give LOT or bond, you don't have to pay any GST. It means from buying to selling, there is no GST impact, and hence it is called zero rated supply. And the next one over here is, sir, can you tell me any other way to go ahead and export? Government went ahead and told, do one thing. When you export, sir, I will not give LOT or bond. Okay, don't give LUT or bond. Do one thing. Export में supposingly 1 crore rupees का export, you have to pay IGST. ठीक है? So whatever you purchased, you have inputs or which you have purchased over here. On the inputs, whatever GST you have paid, whatever the ITC is there, no, you use it to pay IGST. You use it to pay IGST, and this whole IGST you can go ahead and claim a refund. So there are two ways to go ahead. Now, sir, this ITC, I've used it, and full IGST I've gone ahead and claimed a refund. So for an example, the IGST payable was 1 lakh rupees. ITC was 50,000 rupees. 50,000 I paid in cash. So 50,000 plus this 50,000, full 1 lakh rupees will be refunded to me. ITC also refunded. Cash me whatever tax you paid, that is also refunded, and hence full 1 lakh rupees is being refunded to you. I hope this point is clear to all of you. And in this scenario also, buying to selling, no impact of GST, and hence it is called zero rated supply. That is what is being told over here. A person making zero rated supply shall be eligible to claim a refund of the unutilized ITC without paying if you give LUT or bond. registered person making zero trade supply, in case of non-realization of sale proceed, the deposit shall be refunded, shall be liable to refund the amount along with interest within 30 days after the expiry of the time limit as per FEMA. This point which is there, it goes ahead and says basically if you have gone ahead and exported the goods, you have taken the goods from India outside India, export, but you have not yet realized the foreign service का case में तो refund is given only when you realize the foreign currency, because export of service is only when you have realized the foreign currency. But goods का case में what they say is when you take the goods from India outside India, it is export and will give you the refund. You took the refund but you never realized foreign currency. But as per FEMA, you should realize the foreign currency within the time limit of FEMA. You should realize the foreign currency. If you don't realize the foreign currency within the time limit of FEMA, whatever the refund was given in case of export of goods, you should deposit it back along with interest. If you don't do that, Baba, in our export ka chapter, we'll see, they will go ahead and take the money back from you. Basically, they will do demand and recovery. Done, sir. This point is clear. And sir, the second point is, government may on recommendation of council by notification specify a class of person who may make zero trade supply on payment of IGST and a class of goods or service which may be exported on payment of IGST and claim refund of the IGST. The second method, pay IGST, use your input tax credit and claim a refund of the complete IGST which is there. And for this, government have gone ahead and currently notified that all goods and service except some specified goods which is not required for you as the class of goods and service, and all suppliers to SEZ unit or developer can go ahead and export on payment of IGST and claim a refund of the IGST which is paid. So can you tell me, sir, what are the two ways to go ahead and export? Number one, give LUT or bond, ITC refund. Number two, pay IGST. To pay IGST, use your ITC and full IGST ka refund you can go ahead and take. Done, sir. And here they have gone ahead and told one line over here which is very, very important. You should always remember. For an example, I went ahead and bought plastic. Out of this plastic, I am making plastic bangles. Plastic bangles in India are exempt supply. If it is exempt supply in India, sir, the ITC is not given only because it is exempted. But sir, if I go ahead and export this, government goes ahead and says, if you go ahead and export, the ITC will be refunded to you. That's all they have gone ahead and told that, sir, ITC may be availed for making zero trade supply even if such supply is an exempt supply. Even if it is exempt, you can go ahead and take the ITC ka refund which is there. ITC can be availed by you and you can go ahead and claim a refund of it. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all has been point over here. One small point which you can see over here, sir. Supposingly, I go ahead, Baba, this point I don't want to go ahead and explain much, but listen. Now, if you go ahead, supposingly I am in Karnataka and one SEZ is within Karnataka. I am a hotel. We have a banquet hall. SEZ went ahead and told we have a conference. We will come to a banquet hall. Now, I am in Karnataka. SEZ is in Karnataka. Banquet hall given in Karnataka. Location of supply is in Karnataka. Place of supply is in Karnataka. I will go ahead and charge CGST and SGST. But sir, relating to SEZ, it is told supply of goods or service to or by an SEZ. Always you have to go ahead and take it as what, everyone? Inter, as per section number 7. So sir, what to do? Supply is in Karnataka. SEZ ko services given in Karnataka because the banquet hall was in Karnataka. I should charge CGST, SGST or IGST because section number 7 says IGST. So they clarified section number 7 is a more specific section relating to SEZ and hence it should always be treated as interstate and not intra. That's all has been told over here. Ki sir, short term accommodation or banqueting or conferencing service given to SEZ. Section number 12(3)(c) of the place of supply will not apply. It will never be intra. Section number 7(5)(b) will apply. It will be interstate. Specific provision always prevails over the general provision. Although this chapter which is there is not a very important chapter, but it's a linking ka chapter. Sir, what point we should remember? You should remember export ka service ka definition which is there. I like this. This is a C graded chart. Okay? I like this small circular which is there. Hey. That's all, everyone. Nothing much from this chapter. There is yeah. And this section number 9 also you can remember. One small MCQ by chance they can go ahead and ask you. That's why we have given the services to an in the TWI, what will be the place of supply, or supplies in the TWI, what will be the place of supply. Always remember the nearest coastal state is there. I hope you guys enjoyed this revision of nature of supply. Closing my chapter of nature of supply. Done. Clear, everyone? I want everyone to tell me, are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead? Prerna, not now, later, we'll discuss. It will come, don't worry. Yes, Omkar, yes. You can go ahead and utilize the benefit of LUT or bond whenever you are supplying to SEZ because it is also zero rated supply. Done? Okay, everyone. Chalo, we'll move to the next one, everyone. Ready, ready, ready. Is everyone there? Can we go ahead? ठीक है, चलो. Now, let's go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is charge of GST. Baba, A graded chapter, A plus graded chapter. I will go ahead and say you will see one question in the exam coming from this chapter. Let's go ahead and discuss, not discuss, revise. Charge of GST, A plus graded chapter. Sir, where will the question come from? The question will come from section number 9.3. You can get a direct question or you will get it as a part of big question, but you will see one question on this. Take everyone, chalo. If you don't know this chapter, your big question which will come in the exam will be at risk. So please do this chapter properly. Chalo. Charge of GST. Everyone, let's take a quick linking. We started, everyone, with me. Let's go ahead. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. See, Baba, till now what did we revise? You can always revise everything in one go. Sir, goods we learned section number 252, services we learned section number 2102. It gave us the definition. Then we learned supply section number 7, which went ahead and told about supply. Section number 7, 1A, B, C, we went ahead and learned. Supply, we also learned section number 8, composite supply and mixed supply. Then we learned interstate supply. Interstate supply, section number 7 of the IGST Act. Then we learned section number 8 of the IGST Act. Now, people seeing me telling this section, people will be like, sir, do we have to remember section number? Sir, should I write section number in the exam? Sir, I will not remember section number. Are you will not remember anyways. You don't know. If you now students text me sometimes, sir, I will not remember any section number. What to do? Hey, if you don't remember, then how will you write? You will not be able to write. So if you remember, you write. If you don't remember, don't write. No problem at all, sir. But is it important to write? Is it important to write subsection? Nothing important. But it's always a cherry on the cake. If you are writing, it looks beautiful. You are a CA final student, right? Done. Section number 9 talks about territorial waters of India. 10, 11, 12, 13 is place of supply. 14 is OIDR. 15 talks about tourist. 16 talks about zero rated supply. Exports are zero rated, remember everyone. And supplying to SEZ unit is always zero rated supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, once goods and services are supplied, supply can be either interstate supply. If it is interstate supply, IGST will get levied. And this is not told by me that if it is interstate supply, IGST will get levied. That is told by section number 5 of the IGST Act. And sir, if it is intrastate supply, CGST will get levied and SGST will get levied. I don't write SGST because SGST is not a part of our syllabus, sir. And this is section number 9. Now here, section number 5 and section number 9 are exactly same. These are the levy section. They go ahead and simply say, see, if you read 9 and 5, they are exactly same. The only difference is intra becomes inter. In case section number 9, it says intrastate supply. In case of section number 5, it goes ahead and says interstate supply. That's all, everyone. Okay. Now, section number 9, I will go ahead and start with. Section number 9, when you read, section number 9 has 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, section number 9.4 and section number 9.5. In this chapter, we will be learning section number 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, 9.4, 9.5. We do not go ahead and discuss because that is discussed in ECO wala chapter. Done, sir. Now, section number 9.1 simply goes ahead and says what you know. Normal, nothing. Sir, whenever goods services you will supply, intrastate, CGST will get levied. CGST never gets levied on alcoholic liquor for human consumption. you will charge GST whenever GST gets levied. You have to go ahead and collect and pay GST. So you will calculate GST on the value into rate of tax. So they are telling on the value multiplied by the rate of tax, and this rate will be notified by the government. You should just collect and pay if you are a taxable person. That's all is told by section number 9.1. That you guys already know. Section number 9.2 just says HP man. You all know HP man. Sir, what is HP man? High speed diesel, petroleum crude petroleum baba, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Can you tell me 5 of them, everyone? HP man. Everyone with me. High speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. Done. These 5 items which are there, as of now there is no GST, but GST will come from a date notified by government on recommendation of council. Total bakwas again. Section number 9.3 being the most important part, it says about RCM. So sir, what is RCM? Generally, if I am a supplier, I will collect the GST and I will pay the GST to the government. If I am a supplier, I will go ahead and collect the GST and I should pay the GST to the government. But in case of RCM, what happens? Government says this supplier is very unorganized, or supplier will not pay GST to the government, or collecting GST from the supplier is difficult. So then government goes in and says supplier will give the supply, recipient you should pay the GST to the government under RCM. R for reverse charge, R for recipient. Reverse charge means recipient pays the GST to the government. Now RCM, government saw some goods and services on which government saw that collecting the GST from the supplier is very difficult, and hence we will take the GST from the recipient who is there, and recipient should pay GST on notified goods and notified services which are there. Notified services are down, notified goods are over here. Actually, notified goods were not applicable for CA final also before some time, but now all the students who are there CA, CMA, you have to study the goods also and you have to study the services also. Now, notified goods ka case mein, they have gone ahead and told some goods which are there. Okay? Now, everyone over here, notified goods mein, number 1 is cashew nuts which are not peeled or shelled. Sir, unpeeled cashews which are there, whenever one agriculturist will sell to a registered person should pay the GST under RCM. Okay, sir. Sir, can we go ahead and remember the crops belt which you had gone ahead and told? Yes, Baba. I am in the amendment booklet. In the amendment booklet, I have written over here. These are the things on which GST is applicable under RCM. Crops belt. You should remember. C for cashew nut. R for raw cotton. Old and used goods which are there. Old used vehicles which are there. P for PSLC. S for silk yarn. B for BD leaves. E for essential oil, L for lottery and T for tobacco leaves. Here one amendment is there, metal scrap also has been added. Okay, sir, done. Now here you can follow the amended chart which is there. Okay, remember this everyone. Tobacco word was not added, so I am adding the word tobacco over here. Tobacco also. Tobacco or BD leaves. BD leaves which are there. Whenever one agriculturist will sell to any registered person should pay GST under RCM. Baba, there is nothing for me to explain over here. It is very simple. Just to remember that, sir, cashew nut, not peeled or shelled, agriculturist giving to a registered person pays GST under RCM. Tobacco leaves or BD wrapper leaves, those BD car leaves which are there, agriculturist supplying to registered person should pay GST under RCM. Essential oils ka case mein, except citrus fruit wala essential oil like peppermint, leave citrus fruit. Other than that, whichever essential oil they have told, like peppermint, spearmint, watermint, horse mint, bergamot, Menthena arvenes, all this, whenever it is being supplied, not by an agriculturist, it has to be unregistered person. Please write this down, everyone. This is written agriculturist, copy paste mistake. It has to be unregistered person. It will be unregistered person. Whenever it is supplying to any registered person should pay GST under RCM. ठीक है. Essential oil, remember essential oil का केस में unregistered person supplying to any registered person should pay GST under RCM. Silk yarn, whenever any person who is manufacturing silk yarn means silk का thread, whoever is manufacturing from raw silk or silk yarn, silkworm cocoons, silkworm से whoever is making silk yarn, silk का thread and he is supplying to any registered person, that manufacturer will not pay that person. So basically what happens, no, all this silkworm cocoon say thread is being extracted by mostly agriculturist kind of people only. Those are agriculturists, or those are people who are basically into making of silk yarn, and they are not very organized. And in that scenario, government says whoever is making silk yarn, silk ka thread from silkworm cocoons, that person will not pay. The person, basically all these big sari ka dealers etc., will buy the silk ka uh, thread from them and make silk sarees etc. So whoever is the registered person, that registered person should pay GST. Raw cotton, agriculture is supplying to registered person should pay GST under RCM. Lottery का केस में state government, central government supplies the lottery to lottery distributor or agent. Lottery distributor or agent should pay GST. Used vehicle, seized vehicle, confiscated goods, old and used goods, waste and scrap. Remember, central government, state government, whenever it is supplying to any registered person should pay GST under RCM. But this is not applicable in case of Indian Railway. Indian Railways का केस में always remember, Indian Railways का केस में always remember, Indian Railways pays GST under forward charge mechanism. So Indian Railway might be old scrap etc. Indian Railway is selling. So Indian Railway will collect the GST and pay GST to the government. But other than Indian Railways, which is government ka department, any other department, if they are going ahead and selling all these old vehicles, seized and confiscated goods, old and used goods, waste, scraps, then Baba, whoever is the registered person buying, registered person has to pay GST under RCM. PSLCs ka case mein, any registered person supplying to another registered person. So for example, one bank is selling to another bank. The other bank, which is a registered person, has to pay the GST under RCM. Done, sir. Now here, 2 points which I have told you. One is add tobacco leaves also over here, because that tobacco leaves was missed. Tobacco leaves or BD lapping leaves, whenever agriculture is said to registered person should pay GST under RCM. Essential oil other than citrus fruit, namely which essential oil, peppermint etc. का केस में, remember, unregistered person supplying to registered person should pay GST under RCM. One amendment which I want you guys to write over here and keep is regarding this metal scrap. Metal scrap wala point. Metal scrap, whenever registered person, metal scrap, all this aluminum scrap, nickel scrap, iron ka scrap, whenever one registered person is supplying to unregistered person, metal scrap, unregistered person supplying to registered person should pay GST under RCM. That's all has been told. Hey, what is this? 1 minute. Unregistered person to registered person. Whenever one unregistered person supplies to registered person, RCM will come. Done, sir. This point is clear. This has been written as ulta. Registered person nahi. Unregistered person supplying to registered person, RCM. ठीक है? Unregistered person supplying to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. Remember, write this point and keep. Whenever one unregistered person will supply to registered person should pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Remember, which are the items on which RCM is applicable? Crops built. C for cashew nuts, which are unpeeled, etc. Agriculturists will supply the cashew nut to registered person should pay. R for raw cotton. Again, raw cotton ka case mein, I've already told you, agriculture is supplying to registered person should pay. O for, sir, old and used vehicles, etc. P for PSLCs. ठीक है. S for silk yarn का case, and B for, sir, BD leaves, etc. E for essential oils, L for lotteries which are there, and T for tobacco leaves which are there. And other than that, metal scrap has been added. Please give me a heads up. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Velugulla, I have told your doubt can answer 5 times, but you are not listening what I am telling, and you are asking the doubt again and again. I am telling essential oil which are being told over here, peppermint, spearmint, bergamot, etc. Only in this scenario. I have already told your answer 5 times, but you are concentrating on asking the question again and again and not listening. You have to listen, Baba. All clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Chalo, everyone over here now. Now, section number 9.3 goes ahead and talks about other services which are there. Arey, Velugulla, you have to tell, did you get it or did not get? Can we go ahead? Chalo. Let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now we have section number 9.3 which goes ahead and talks about other services which are there. Okay? Other means services on which RCM is applicable. Now these services on which RCM is applicable. Number one, GTA. Now GTA case mein, I hope you guys remember always GTA has GTA. Remember one thing, GTA ka case mein GTA can give services. GTA can be unregistered GTA. If the GTA is unregistered, 5% RCM is applicable on the recipient. Okay? Now GTA can have three options which are there. One is GTA is unregistered or GTA does not opt to pay GST under forward charge. In this case, recipient will pay 5% reverse charge mechanism. Okay, sir. If GTA wants, GTA can take registration and GTA can go ahead and say, I will pay 12% under forward charge mechanism. If GTA will collect 12% and pay forward charge mechanism, then GTA gets the input tax credit. Remember one thing, everyone. Sir, what are the GTA options you have gone ahead and told? Baba, GTA has two options which are there. One is GTA can opt for either GTA is unregistered person or opts not to pay. Even though registered, but it says I will not pay GST. In this scenario, 5% RCM is applicable and no ITC to the GTA. GTA will not get any input tax credit of anything it buys. Or GTA can go ahead and take registration. After it takes registration, it can go online and opt for two options. One is 12% forward charge mechanism and one is 5% forward charge mechanism. If it opts for 12% forward charge mechanism, input tax credit available to GTA. 5% no ITC to GTA. I am not talking about the recipient ka GTA. I am not talking about the recipient ka ITC. I am talking about the GTA ka ITC. Recipient to whether he pays 5% or he pays 12%. Remember, recipient whether he pays 5% or he pays 12%. Recipient can take ITC. I am talking about GTA now. GTA has three options basically. One is GTA can opt for not paying the GST. In that scenario, recipient always pays 5% RCM. Okay? No ITC, input tax rate of anything to GTA. GTA can take registration and it can go for 12% forward charge or 5% forward charge. If it goes for 12% forward charge, GTA will charge GST to the customer 12%, but it will get all input tax rate of fuel, not fuel, lubricant, truck, whatever it buys, it will get the credit. If GTA asks for 5% forward charge mechanism, GTA will not get ITC, no ITCs of whatever is there to the GTA. Okay. Now whenever I am teaching you GTA, I will go ahead and teach you GTA from forward charge mechanism point of view, reverse charge and exemption, all the three. Okay, sir. So GTA ka case mein you have to remember, GTA can give services to unregistered person under GST, or GTA can give services to registered person under GST. Okay? Done, sir. You have to remember, if it is giving to registered person can be TDS deductor. TDS deductor are of four categories. Remember one thing, TDS deductor A is Department of Central Government, State Government. B is Department of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Agencies. Wait, I'll show you the TDS deductor. Four categories which are there in your TDS deductor ka chart. Page number 42. There are four types of TDS deductor. Remember one thing, Department or Establishment of Central Government, State Government, Local Authority, Governmental Agencies, and the fourth is notified category, which is notified on the recommendation of Council. Now TDS deductor mein, I want you guys to remember, out of this four category, if GTA is going ahead and giving services, GTA can give services number A, Department of Central Government, State Government, B, Local Authority, C, Governmental Agencies, or TDS deductor can be D category, which is notified category. Done? Or so this is notified category and this is first three categories, or it can be other registered person. Done? Here If GTA is giving services to unregistered person can be FB scoop. Sir, what is FB scoop? I will tell you. I've written it down in the chart. Remember, if it's a factory which is registered under Factories Act, B for body corporate which is registered under any law. Body corporate basically means company which is registered under Indian Act or foreign any other act which is there. Society which is registered under Societies Act. COO is cooperative society which is established under law. P for partnership firm. Partnership firm can be registered under Partnership Act, unregistered under Partnership Act, including AOP and LLP. Remember FB scoop. Everyone with me. What is FB scoop? F for factory, B for body corporate, S for society, C for cooperative society, COO is done, P for partnership firm. Now partnership firm can be registered under Partnership Act, not registered, including AOP and LLP. Remember one thing, it can be FB scoop. Unregistered person can be unregistered casual taxable person, Baba handicraft goods wala who are unregistered casual taxable person, or it can be other unregistered person. Now remember one thing, see, RCM at the rate 5% and I'll write 12% or 5% forward charge mechanism. However, the GTA has opted. Now listen, if it is giving services to this three category, no, the RCM is not applicable. It has been exempted. Under reverse also, it has been exempted under forward charge mechanism also. Okay, sir. Secondly, here RCM will come. Here RCM will come. Here RCM will come. Other registered person, always RCM will come. Done, sir. What about FB scoop, sir? FB scoop का केस में, although they are unregistered people, if it's a factory, society, cooperative society, partnership firm, they have to take GST में registration and they have to pay GST under RCM. Oh, sorry. Or here it is FCM, no? 12 or 5% FCM. 12% or 5% FCM. GTA will charge. 12% or 5% FCM GTA will charge. ठीक है. Unregistered CTP का केस में also government have gone ahead and exempted it. Here also it is exempt. In other unregistered person also it is exempt. And here also it is exempt. I want all of you to see this chart and tell me if you guys are clear with this point. I have written this chart here only. You can see very simple it is. Sir, if GTA is giving registered supply services to TDS deductor के case में it is exempt. Sir, TDS deductor only first three category. You can remember that. Other registered person का case में RCM. If it is given to unregistered person, FB scoop, it is RCM. Unregistered person, unregistered CTP, it is always exempted, which is there. I have gone ahead and written the same thing over here. But what I have done is RCM also I have clarified, forward charge also I have clarified. People have to give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Now listen. Can I link one small thing over here? Yes, sir, you can link one small thing over here. I will go ahead and link one small thing. Remember, people, first all of you have to tell me whether this point is clear to all of you. 100% clear. All of you have to first tell me. People who are watching at home, are we all 100% clear with this? GTA is one person who issues consignment note, remember. Goods Transport Agency. Prashant, you will not see Goods Transport Operator, Goods Transport Agency, nothing. You always have to go ahead. CTP means casual taxable person. Goods Transport Operator or Goods Transport Agency, you have to see which person is covered under this is those person who are issuing a consignment note. Done. Okay? Now listen. Arey Baba, Prashant, listen, no. I told the answer already. You are still sending the question. Problem with students is no listening, only talking. Sir, I will talk. Baba, listen. You have to see the person who issues consignment note, that person is called as a GTA. There is no goods transport operator definition anywhere. It is only goods transport agency. Okay? Now listen. Everyone over here. So, I hope this point is clear. Now, wherever it is RCM, that is covered in section number 9.3. This FCM is not covered under 9.3. So, you have to see in the exam if they have gone ahead and told the GTA has opted for forward charge or the GTA has opted for reverse charge mechanism. I hope this point is clear. Okay, done. Now, wherever reverse or forward is there, no, that places also GST will not come if the item being transported are this item. Everyone, 1 minute. I will go ahead and show you one place in your transport ka chart. In chart number 14, I have written over here. See, GTA is a person who issues consignment note. If GTA is giving services to a TDS deductor, who is basically central government, state government, union territory, local authority or governmental agency who is registered at TDS deductor, it is exempt. All other cases mein GST is always payable. If GTA has opted for reverse charge, recipient will pay. If GTA has opted for forward charge, GTA will collect and pay. If unregistered people, FB scoop, GST is payable. Recipient will pay if GTA has not opted for forward. If GTA has opted for forward, you have to see if GTA has opted for 12% forward, GTA will collect 12. If GTA has opted for forward 5%, GTA will collect 5%. Other unregistered person and unregistered casual taxable person is always exempt. Remember, wherever GST is payable, wherever this GST is payable, I have told, it will not be payable if the item being transported are random item. Remember, GTA case mein, if it is random item, GST is not payable. Sir, what is random item? Some specified goods government told GST is always exempted. What are these random item? This random item are relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. With me everyone, can you tell me which are the items on which GST is not payable if they are being transported by a GTA? Random item, relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. Remember, even though GST is payable over here, if all this scenario mein the item are random item, it is exempt. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. Here I will go ahead and close my discussion on GTA. Okay? Remember what they have told for GTA. Reverse charge mechanism is not applicable, means forward charge mechanism 12 or 5% will be applicable if supplier takes registration and opts to pay GST under forward charge. Forward charge, two options are there, 12 or 5. Supplier has issued a tax invoice and it should issue tax invoice charging GST either 12 or 5%. Also makes a declaration on the invoice issued by him. So whenever GTA will go ahead and issue the tax invoice, it will in the invoice or the consignment note, it will mention we are charging GST under forward charge. You don't have to pay GST under reverse charge mechanism. Yes, sir. Random item. Student want me to repeat. Chalo, we'll go ahead and talk. What is random item? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, rice, flour and pulses. Remember this point. Listen to me 2-3 times again and again. When you are listening the revisionary, you will remember this in the exam. Okay, sir? Done. The next one talks about advocate. Advocate services which are there. I will go ahead and talk along with the exemption ka chapter. Baba, in your exemption, come to advocate. Here. Please come to your exemption chapter in advocate, everyone. Please come. Legal services ka chart which is there, page number 18. Form of advocate or individual as advocate. Form of advocate or individual as advocate. People, I am not able to see the Josh in the class. Everyone, quickly comment and tell me, are you guys there? Yes, everyone, can we go ahead? Is everyone enjoying it? Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all there? Yes, how's the Josh, everyone? Let's go ahead. Okay. Now, see, form of advocate or individual as advocate. Advocate services we are going to talk about now. Remember one thing, advocate ka services ka case mein, exemption we are talking and reverse charge we are talking over here. Advocate, if it gives services to another advocate, always remember advocate to advocate services are always exempted. So if one advocate is giving services to another advocate, advocate to advocate services are always exempted. Okay, sir? Then, person other than individual, person other than business entity. For example, Avinash over here. Avinash went to an advocate and told, sir, I want to take divorce. When advocate went ahead and gave services, Avinash is not a business entity. In this scenario, always remember GST will be exempted. But if advocate is going ahead and giving me services and I am a business entity, I have to pay GST under RCM if I am a big business entity. Who is a big business entity? A business entity is being classified as a big business entity only if it is last year, it has gone, not current year, last year. You don't have to see current year status ever. You have to see last year. If last year aggregate turnover was less than equal to registration limit, it is exempted because it was small. But if last year aggregate turnover is more than registration limit, GST will be payable under RCM. Done, sir. Next, central government, state government, governmental authority, governmental entity का केस में always remember government, central government, state government, they have taken advocate का service, it is always exempted. ठीक है sir. Then comes senior advocate. बाबा senior advocate का केस में always remember one thing. Sir, if it is given to person other than business entity, then always GST has been exempted. ठीक है. The next one over here is if it is given to business entity, then you see last year ka turnover. If last year ka turnover is less than registration limit, it is exempt. If last year ka turnover is more than registration limit, which is 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, then GST payable under RCM. If it is given to government, then it is always exempted. I hope everyone is clear. Baba, senior advocate giving services to another advocate, there is lot of double opinions, etc. on this. Different kinds of opinions are there. The ICA ka material does not specifically go ahead and speak about it, so you don't have to worry about it. You will not get any question on that. It's a matter of dispute. Okay? Senior advocate giving services to advocate, there are different opinions on this. As of now, there are a lot of cases also which are going on, and hence will not get into that. Okay? Now, so you have to always remember one thing, whether it is advocate, firm of advocate or senior advocate, when will GST come? Only when if it is given to a business entity whose aggregate turnover is more than registration limit in the preceding financial year. If last year turnover is more than registration limit, then current year may the RCM is applicable. Otherwise, all other cases may remember the GST has been exempted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, the same thing is applicable for arbitral tribunal also. Now, tribunals are of two types. Remember one thing, tribunals are of two types. One is a tribunal which is established under law. Baba, tribunal established under law ka to services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. I hope you guys are clear with this point that, sir, tribunal which are established under law, section number 7(2)(a), schedule 3 may we learn that, sir, tribunals which are established under law, their services to neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Other than that, there are private tribunals which are there. For an example, Mukesh Ambani, Anil Ambani, when they fought, they went ahead and created one small arbitral tribunal, and then through arbitral tribunal, the dispute was being settled. Correct? The same way, arbitral tribunal, what they are going ahead and telling, if it, that is a private tribunal. Arbitral tribunal is a private tribunal which is there. Arbitral tribunal ka services also, if it is given to, for an example, now we take over here, Shivani and her husband, they fought. They went to an arbitral tribunal, and arbitral tribunal is giving the services to them. They are not a business entity, and hence it will always be exempted. But if it is given to a business entity which is big, whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, then RCM. But if last year turnover is less than registration limit or equal to registration limit, it is exempted. Arbitral tribunal giving services to governmental authority, governmental entity, central government, state government, union territory, etc., it is always exempted. The crux of the story over here is whether it is arbitral tribunal, whether it is advocate, whether it is senior advocate. If they are giving services to business entity, RCM will come only if the business entity is big. Big business entity means whose last year turnover is more than registration limit in the preceding financial year, then RCM is applicable. That's all, everyone. This has been told over here. This point you can remember and you will be able to do it in the exam. Chalo, please come back. So, sir, I have written over here advocate, firm of advocate, senior advocate or arbitral tribunal. Business entity, whenever it is giving services to a business entity which is in the taxable territory. Baba, if it is giving services to a business entity which is outside India, then there is no RCM. Outside India, business entities will not pay GST under RCM. In that scenario, it can come under export of service ka definition, for which zero-rated supply, etc. can apply. Okay? But we will not get into that discussion. Always remember one thing, whenever it is giving services to a business entity which is in India, and the business entity is big, whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, then GST will be payable under RCM. Okay, sir. Next. The next one is any person. Whenever it is giving sponsorship services, so I went ahead and I've organized one fest. I gave my services to a body corporate. Body corporate means a company, you take it to be company which is registered under Indian Companies Act or any other act which is there, it's a body corporate. ठीक है? And a partnership firm including LLP. Remember, in RCM chapter, in partnership firm, LLP is included. So body corporate never includes an LLP. Partnership firm includes an LLP. ठीक है everyone? And hence, always remember sponsorship services given to a body corporate or partnership firm, only then RCM is applicable. Sir, other case, forward charge mechanism. Done, sir. Next. This government wala entry which is there, 5 and 5A. 5 and 5A, I will go ahead and discuss along with exemption. When we go ahead and talk about exemption, then we'll go ahead and talk about it. Done. But as of now, you can just remember this government, whenever it is going ahead and giving services, we'll talk roughly about it, not along with exemption. Exemption ka discussion we'll do along with exemption. Government, central government, state government, union territory or local authority, excluding which services? PAIIT. Sir, what is PAIIT? If you see PAIIT, I've removed it from here. ठीक है. PAIIT, you can remember it as post, airport or port related service, immovable property, Indian Railway, ठीक है, and transportation related services. This whole point we'll discuss here. I've written post, airport or port, immovable property, Indian Railway and transportation of goods or passenger related service. All these scenarios, what will happen that we have gone ahead and spoken in the chapter of exemption. If barring this, any services are given to a business entity. Which business entity? Big business entity. Business entity whose turnover is more than registration limit. Then business entity pays the GST under RCM. Done. So supposingly government went ahead and gave one license to a business entity, which is a big business entity. Then business entity should pay GST under RCM. ठीक है. 5A says central government excluding Indian Railways. Baba, everywhere you will see Indian Railways has been excluded because Indian Railways का case में always forward charge mechanism is applicable, reverse charge is not applicable. Either Indian Railways ka services are exempted or forward charge is applicable. Indian Railways going ahead and giving services, RCM is not applicable. ठीक है. In central government, state government, union territory, local authority, if they are renting immovable property to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. These two entries which are there, more detailed discussion we'll go ahead and do when we go ahead and discuss our RCM ka exemption ka chapter which is there. ठीक है. Next, 5AA, any person renting of residential dwelling. Baba, I have rented one residential house to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. Always remember one thing. Supposingly we are Ramesh Soni classes, we went ahead and took one residential house on rent, which I am using for my staffs to stay, directors to stay, which I am using for the purpose of my official work, which I am going ahead using for my staff, directors. Remember one thing, if I am showing it as my business expense, then always the business entity should pay GST under RCM. But here, remember, if supposingly, don't I have a personal life? I am Ramesh Soni. I am registered person, but don't I have a personal life? If I go ahead and take a residential house on rent, which I am using for my personal purpose, showing it as a drawing, not showing it as a business expense, then Baba, in that scenario, RCM is not applicable, it is exempted. If renting is personal capacity for use as own resident and not for the firm, then Baba, in that scenario, RCM is not applicable. For this, we have some more discussions to do, but when we go to the exemption chapter, I'll talk more about it. The next one, 5B. 5B, any person who is transferring development right or floor space index. So if I have a land ka development right, I go ahead and give it to a promoter. Promoter should pay GST under RCM. ठीक है. 5C, any person giving long-term lease of land of 30 years or more to a promoter. Baba, whether you give development right or you give floor space index or you are going ahead and giving long-term lease of your land of 30 years or more to a promoter. Baba, these two entries we are not discussing in detail because it is relating to real estate, which is not important from exam point of view. ठीक है. Till date, they have never gone ahead and asked, but still, by chance they ask you, so we are going ahead and talking about it. If I give my development right to a promoter who is a real estate builder, or I give long-term lease of land to a builder, the builder should pay GST under RCM. ठीक है sir. Then director giving services to companies, company is more organized, government says company should pay GST under RCM. Insurance agent giving to insurance company should pay GST under RCM. Recovery agent giving services to bank, financial institution, bank should pay GST under RCM. My question to all of you, recovery agent giving services to car dealer, RCM or FCM? Everyone, tell me quickly. Recovery agent giving services to a car dealer, RCM or FCM? Sir, FCM, forward charge mechanism, because RCM is applicable only if recovery agent is giving services to whom, everyone? Bank, financial institution or NBFC. Done. Now, music composer. Yes, very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Forward charge mechanism, very good. Okay. Remember this point, everyone. Music composer, photographer, artist. What do they do? Music composer, photographer and artist, they go ahead and give their IPR to use, correct, to a music company or a producer. Their music company or producers are more organized, so government goes ahead and says whenever music composer, photographer or artist is giving to music company or producer, music company or producer should pay GST under RCM. Okay. 9A talks about author. If I am an author and I am unregistered, or I am not exercising the option to, even if I am registered, but I am telling I will not pay GST under forward charge. Baba, authors are given two options. Either author is unregistered, or even if registered, they say we will not pay the GST. So whenever I am giving my publishing right, basically I am giving my IPR to use to a publisher. The publisher, whatever amount they pay, they have to pay GST under RCM. But authors ka case mein always remember, forward charge is applicable if author takes GST registration and author has filed a declaration that he will pay the GST under forward charge and comply with the provision. Author is telling I will pay GST. Sir, I will pay the GST under forward charge and I will comply with all the provision of GST law. Author is telling I will give the invoice to the publisher. I will collect the GST. I will pay the GST to the government. All compliance I will do. Then they are going in and telling author can take registration, file a declaration that he exercised to pay the GST under forward charge and comply with all the provision as they apply to a person liable for paying the tax. It means whatever publisher will be doing, I will go ahead and do. I am undertaking, sir, and that he shall not withdraw the said option for a period of 1 year from the date of exercising. Then, Baba, in that scenario, forward charge mechanism will apply. And also, when he is giving the invoice, he should also make a declaration on the invoice issued to the publisher. To the publisher, he should also make a declaration that publisher, I will charge you GST under forward charge mechanism. You don't pay GST under RCM. That he should give declaration in the invoice itself. Done, sir. So authors ke paas these two options are there. Next. Members of overseeing committee, whenever they are giving services to RBI, RBI should pay GST under RCM. Direct selling agent. I like this point, everyone. They can give you a direct selling agent ka point in the exam. Remember, only in case of direct selling agent who is an individual, bank or NBFC should pay GST under RCM. What if direct selling agent is a partnership firm? My question to all of you, direct selling agent is a partnership firm giving services to a bank. RCM or FCM? Tell me, everyone. Direct selling agent, FCM, sir, FCM. Because only individual ka case mein RCM is applicable. If direct selling agent is a any other person other than individual, it is always forward charge mechanism. Very good, everyone. The next one over here is business facilitator and business correspondent. Always remember one thing, everyone, over here. Business facilitator and business correspondent. Let's go ahead and draw. One is known as a business facilitator. One is known as a business correspondent. They will always give their services to the bank. ठीक है, they will always have agents. ठीक है, agent will give them service, they will give service to the bank. Agent will give business correspondent ko service, he will give services to the bank. Now always remember one thing. Now this guy is agent of business facilitator. This guy is agent of business correspondent. Business facilitator means a person who gives only knowledge about the business banking services. So what do bank do? Bank appoints business facilitators. Business facilitators go home by home and give people information about the banking services which are there. But business correspondent, along with giving information, they also do small transaction on behalf of bank, like giving small loan to people, collecting the loan ka EMIs from people. All those things are also done by business correspondent. Now the question came was, who will pay GST on the services given by business facilitator and business correspondent? So here they have gone ahead and told, whenever business facilitator, remember one thing, F for free. Business facilitator ka case mein there is no tension at all. Business facilitator is always free. Free means no tension. Whenever it is giving services to bank, bank will pay GST under RCM. And so it is told business facilitator giving services to bank will have to pay GST under RCM. Then it told agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent. Agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent. Business correspondent has to pay GST under RCM. That's all. They have told only this much, but they have not told about the other activities which are there. Sir, what will happen when agent will give to him? Whenever there is no RCM, it's always FCM. Whenever there is no RCM, it's always FCM. FCM means they will only collect agent and agent only has to pay. It means facilitator is free, no tension. Whenever it will take services from the agent, agent only will collect and pay. When it is giving services to bank, when bank will pay GST under RCM, so it has no tension. But on the contrary, if you see, if agent is giving services to correspondent, correspondent has to pay GST. When business correspondent is giving to bank, business correspondent should collect under forward charge mechanism and it should pay. So when it is giving to business correspondent is giving to bank, it should collect and pay. When it is taking services of agent, it should pay GST under RCM. So Baba, business correspondent is always stuck. Bakra Baba, Bakra. It has to pay GST on both the services which are there. I hope this point is clear, and hence always remember correspondent pays both the GST, taking from agent RCM, giving to bank, collect and pay under forward charge mechanism. But facilitator on the contrary, always whenever it is taking services, the agent will pay itself, and whenever it is giving to bank, bank will pay under RCM, and hence facilitator is always free, no tension at all. I hope this point is clear to all. The next one, but remember one thing, all these services RCM, FCM will not be applicable if the business correspondent, business facilitator or agents are giving services with respect to with rural area ka accounts which are there. Bank ka rural area ka branch related rural area ka accounts which are there. If services are given with respect to that, then there is no GST at all. They have told services by business facilitator or business correspondent and their intermediary with respect to rural area branch which is there of the bank. If they are going ahead and giving services with respect to rural area, government says we want banking services etc. to be promoted in rural area, and hence in that scenario there will be no GST. All this RCM, FCM etc. will be exempted if these services are given with respect to rural area. Done, sir. Next, security services. Sir, what is security services? Baba, giving security guard. For example, your building ka down mein you will see one security guard is there. So security services, any person other than body corporate giving to registered person should pay GST under RCM. ठीक है सर, listen. Security services, ठीक है. Any person who should not be a body corporate, should not be a company, giving to registered person. Now this registered person, you have to see if he is a TDS deductor or he is a composition dealer or he is other registered person. Baba, because see, they have specifically gone ahead and told over here that in this scenario, RCM is not applicable if central government, state government, local authority registered as what everyone, TDS deductor or composition dealer, then forward charge. It means here also forward charge mechanism, here also forward charge mechanism, but only in case of other registered person, might be TCS collector, might be NRTPs who are there, might be casual taxable persons who are there, normal registered person who are there. In that scenario, always RCM. But sir, if security services are given by any person to a registered person who is a TDS deductor or a composition dealer, then RCM is not applicable, even though they are registered, but forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Please remember this point, everyone. Chalo, the next one over here. 15th one, renting a motor vehicle which is designed to carry passenger, not goods vehicle, passenger vehicle. You are giving, might be a small car which is there. Okay? Fuel cost is included in the consideration. So for example, I came to you and I told you I want a car because I am going to Goa. I want a car. You told, sir, I will charge 10 rupees per kilometer. Fuel is mine. It means you are giving me a motor vehicle on rent where fuel cost is included in the consideration. You are charging me 10 rupees which includes fuel. Fuel is yours. So this is the service they are talking about. Okay? Any person who does not issue invoice charging 12%. Baba, whenever a person is into renting a motor vehicle, no, there are two options. Renting a motor vehicle mein, either he can go for 12% forward charge mechanism or he can go for 5% RCM. If he goes for 12%, in that scenario, he will get input tax credit. All input tax credit he will get. But if 5%, he will get no input tax credit. Only one ITC is allowed to them. If they take the car on rent and give the car on rent, only that ITC is allowed in this scenario. But you take it to be no ITC is allowed to them. Okay? Now what they are going in and telling, if a person is into renting of motor vehicle, which vehicle? Passenger vehicle, and fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. Whatever amount they are charging, fuel cost is included. Then remember one thing, any person other than body corporate giving to body corporate, non-body corporate giving to body corporate, non-body corporate giving to body corporate. Then Baba, body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. So for an example, I'll go ahead and tell over here. Meenu is there. Meenu has a car. Meenu went ahead and gave her car to a body corporate and told the body corporate, I will charge 15 rupees per kilometer. Meenu is a non-body corporate given to body corporate, and Meenu has not taken registration and not charging 12%. Might be Meenu is unregistered or registered, but it is in 5% option it has taken. Then in that scenario, body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. Remember, non-body corporate giving to body corporate has to pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next. Services of lending of securities. What is lending of securities, Baba? Securities mein what happens? Securities lending scheme is of SEBI. SEBI has launched one securities lending scheme where SEBI says one intermediary will be there. One person will be there who will be a lender. He will lend his share to a borrower. He will give it to the intermediary. Intermediary will give the borrower the shares which are there. The borrower will go ahead and pay some lending fees, which the intermediary will go ahead and give it to the lender who is there. In this scenario, whenever the lender has gone ahead and given the shares on lend and the borrower is paying the lending fees, the borrower has to pay the GST on the lending fees under RCM. Remember one thing, it is talking about the lending of share. Lending of share, and the borrower is paying a lending fees. But the whole transaction happens through an intermediary. Okay? Now in this scenario, the borrowing fees which is there, on that the borrower should pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now one more point over here is this intermediary, the broker who is there in between, he will also charge commission to the lender and the borrower. On his commission there is no RCM. On his commission normally forward charge mechanism is applicable. Only on the lending fees, what did the intermediary do? He took the shares and lent it out to another person. From that lender, he has taken some fees and given it to the, from the borrower, he has taken some lending fees and given it to the lender. That fees which was being collected, that fees pay, the borrower should pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear. And you know what? The borrower should pay borrower should assume it to be interstate supply and pay IGST under RCM. That is what the circular is going ahead and telling. So, sir, lender, borrower ka case mein, borrower should pay GST under RCM. And here there is a circular which is there. Taxability of supply of securities under securities lending scheme. Transaction in securities involving disposal of securities is not a supply. Disposal means if you sell the shares, selling of shares pe there is no GST. But lending of share is a supply of service. Whenever the lender is giving shares to the borrower, it's a supply of service and the borrower to pay GST under RCM. Okay, sir. Nature of supply always interstate. IGST shall be payable. Yes, Prerna says, sir, it is like PSLC certificate. Similar kind of thing. Matlab similar kind of treatment, interstate and IGST. The activity of intermediary facilitating lending and borrowing, the broker who is facilitating, his service is also taxable, but that is under forward charge mechanism. Broker ka service pe RCM is not applicable. Done, sir. This was about RCM entries which were there. There are one or two circulars which are there. Yeah. Directors. Baba, directors, always remember one thing. Whenever a director is giving services, directors are of two types. What are the two types of directors, sir? Independent director and whole-time director. Now, independent directors who are there are never the employee. They are never the employees of the company. Independent directors giving services to the company should always pay GST under RCM. But whole-time directors giving services to the company, if whole-time directors ko salary is paid, whole-time director's salary is paid and TDS under 192 of the Income Tax Act is done, then the company need not pay GST under RCM. But if professional fees is paid, and TDS under 194J is done, then the company has to pay GST under RCM. Remember, if he's an employee or not an employee, whole-time director, employee, not employee. Paid salary or professional fees. Salary, then not a supply, no GST. But paid professional fees, TDS under 194J, supply and GST is payable under RCM. Now, my question to all of you, I am the director in a company. I give directorial services to the company should pay GST under RCM. Other than directorial services, if I give any other services which are not director related services, is the company still liable to pay GST under RCM? So the clarification which was given was that services supplied by a director in his personal or private capacity, no RCM. Only services supplied in the capacity of a director, taxable under RCM. Okay, everyone? I hope this point is clear. So if the company services are given by a director in the capacity of a director, then the company should pay GST under RCM. But if the services are given by the director not in the capacity of director, might be I went ahead and gave any other services to the company which are not in the capacity of a director, then in that scenario RCM is not applicable. Done, sir. Personal or private capacity means not as a director. Done, everyone? Yes, sir. Sir, giving or renting a motor vehicle designed to carry passenger to a body corporate. Okay. I have a car. I gave it to a body corporate. I am a not body corporate, given to a body corporate. Body corporate should pay GST under RCM. Done. Now, for an example, I am on transport. Might be SRS transport. We give passenger transportation. Body corporate came and told me, we want 5 tickets for our people to be going from, your bus is going from Bangalore to Kerala, please take our people. We took all the passengers in the bus and we took them to Kerala. Now in this scenario, the question which was asked was, sir, whenever am I giving renting a motor vehicle or I am giving passenger transportation service? I told I am giving passenger transportation services to the company and companies need not pay any GST under RCM. But if I give motor vehicle on rent and company can use the motor vehicle however it wants, that is renting a motor vehicle on which the company should pay GST under RCM. I hope this point is clear. Whenever I give motor vehicle on rent to the company, then company should pay GST under RCM. Passenger transportation service pay, company is not required to pay GST under RCM. That is what is told. When body corporate hires motor vehicle for a period during which motor vehicle is at its disposal, then the company should pay GST under RCM. But a body corporate avails passenger transportation service for specified journey and does not take any vehicle on rent, then it is not required to pay GST under RCM. That's all is being told over here. Other than that, they have gone ahead and I've just gone ahead and written over here RCM. Just like government, whenever it is giving services to a business entity should pay GST under RCM. Same way they have gone ahead and told if parliament, state legislature, court or tribunal is giving services to a business entity has to pay GST under RCM. Government wala's provisions also applicable to parliament, state legislature, court and tribunal giving services to business entity. Done, sir. Body corporate, they have told body corporate can include company which is incorporated outside India also, but it does not include a cooperative society. Cooperative society is not a body corporate or any other body corporate which has been notified by the government. If government notifies, then that will also not be body corporate. But other than that, a company incorporated in India or outside India, both are classified as body corporate. Remember, LLPs in RCM are partnership firm. They are not body corporates. Done, sir. That's all is section number 91, 92, 93. 94. Okay, 93 may you have to remember. How will we remember so many of them, sir? You can remember diagrams. Diagrams. D-I-A-G-R-A-M-S. Sir, number 1, service you entered and told about GTA, Goods Transport Agency. Sir, number 2, you entered and told about advocate or senior advocate or firm of advocate, or you told, sir, arbitral tribunal. Okay, sir, we will remember this. Then the next one I told about was sponsorship services. Okay. The next one which was there was government services, government, central government, state government service. Okay. The next one which was there was renting of residential property to a registered person. Okay, sir. Then renting will come here. No, renting of residential property. Okay. Then, sir, which was the next one? The next one was uh, development right. You can remember development right like this. DR means development right. Development rights or long-term lease or floor space index. You can remember like this. Okay. Then after this, what did we learn? Director services, insurance agent का service. D for director, I for insurance agent का services. ठीक है sir. Then recovery agent, sir. Recovery agent, recovery you can write over here. Recovery agent. M for music composer. When you write music composer, you can write photographer also over here. Artist also over here. A for author you can write and keep over here. Then what is there, sir? RBI, members of overseeing committee, direct selling agent who is an individual. Here members of OC, overseeing committee. The next one is business facilitator. Where is business facilitator? Business correspondent, agent. You can write over here agent of business correspondent, plus you can remember business facilitator also over here. Okay. The next one which is there over here is security services. As for security services, then securities lending scheme, and one was renting of motor vehicle. Renting of motor vehicle. Done, sir. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, everyone. These are all the RCM entries which are there. If you remember this much, you will remember all of them. Very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Very good. Very good. Chalo, theek hai. Done. Now, we are done with all of them. One more entry which is there, which is an amendment ka part. I'll write it down over there. I've written it down here only. There is an amendment which has come. Renting of, you can write it down and keep, renting of immovable property other than residential property, any other property. For an example, a commercial property. My landlord who is there, he has rented me a commercial property. Correct? For my office purpose, he has rented me a commercial property. And he is unregistered. My landlord is unregistered. I am a registered person, Ramesh Soni classes. So we have to pay GST under RCM. Sir, residential property, though we have already gone ahead and discussed. Residential property ka case mein, if renting of residential property is done by any person to a registered person pays GST under RCM. All other cases it is exempted, correct? We are not talking about residential property. We are talking about renting of immovable property by unregistered person to registered person. Now, immovable property can be anything which is attached to the earth is immobile. Let's take the example of commercial property. For example, my office which is there, my landlord is unregistered. He has given me a commercial property on rent. I am a registered person. I should pay GST under RCM. That's all. You have to remember that, sir. I'll write over here. Same thing, I've written it down there. Renting of immovable property. Other than residential property. Please remember, if it's an unregistered person giving to registered person should pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. Okay. This point is clear. We are done with section number 91, 92, 93. Section number 91 just told when GST will be levied. 92 went ahead and told about HP man. 93 went ahead and told about RCM. Section number 94 over here goes ahead and says whenever one unregistered person will sell to registered person, specified goods and service, that registered person should pay GST under RCM. Although this is not important from exam point of view, but you can just remember, if cement is sold to a promoter, unregistered person sells to a registered person. Remember like this, everyone. Unregistered person sells specified goods and service. Specified. Only three things have specified goods or service to a registered person should pay GST under RCM. The first one is if cement. Unregistered person is selling cement. To who is registered person specified over here? Specified registered person, which is specified in the notification. He is a promoter. Then promoter should pay GST under RCM. Done, sir. If unregistered person is selling capital goods to a promoter, who is making buildings basically. Promoter should pay GST under RCM. The last one over here is input unregistered person. Say if you buy input and input services, supposingly you are making a building, the cost of making the building is 10 crore. You should buy at least 8 crore from registered person. Unregistered person say you can buy 2 crore, no problem. 80% should be from registered person. So supposingly, instead of buying 8 crore from registered person, I bought in the building all the other inputs like iron, steel, etc. I bought only 7 crore from registered person. Then they are telling you should have bought 8 crore from registered person, at least 80% of the input and input service, but you bought only 7 crore. The difference is 1 crore. On 1 crore, you have to pay GST under 18% under RCM. Who will pay? Promoter will pay. That's all has been told over here. More than this, we'll not discuss this. Input service shortfall below 80%, promoter should pay. Cement, promoter should pay. Capital goods, promoter should pay. If they are buying it from whom? Unregistered person, they should pay the GST under RCM. But in case of other input and cement and capital goods, to always promoter will pay. But input and input service, if it is falling below 80%, only then promoter will pay on the balance. Done, sir. Point is clear. Listen to me very carefully now. Section number 9 has section number 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, 9.4, 9.5. Section number 9.1 we learned normal levy. Sir, when GST will be levied? Normally, whenever you supply. 9.2 HP man. 9.3 I told you about diagrams. 9.4 I went ahead and told you input services only if it is less than, falls below, less than 80%. Cement and capital goods. 9.5 talks about whenever e-commerce will be liable to pay the GST. That is spoken about section number 9.4, 9.5, which we will talk later. Now here, section number 9 told about when CGST will be levied. This was talking about intrastate supply. Whenever it is interstate, same is spoken by section number 5. Same, everyone, I have written over here. IGST Act mein, it is section number 5.1, which says intrastate will become what? Inter. And whenever it is 20, so intra will become inter, and whenever it is 20, it will become 40%. Same thing is there in the IGST Act also. Okay? But IGST and 20% becomes 40% because CGST mein 20%, SGST mein 20%, IGST Act is 40%. Okay? Proviso, IGST Act ka 5.1 ka one proviso is there. Importation of goods, whenever you import goods, it is interstate supply, IGST is applicable. But that IGST will always be levied and collected under the Custom Act on the value which is determined under the Custom Act at the point when custom duties are collected. So basically, whenever you import goods from outside India, you have to pay IGST along with the custom duty on the value which is determined under Custom Act at the rate which is told in the Custom Tariff Act. But remember one thing, actionable claims never comes in shape. So custom duties are not collected on actionable claim. Although actionable claims are goods, but whenever you import them, they are going ahead and telling except notified goods ka case mein. Means all goods whenever you get inside India, along with custom duty, you pay the IGST. But in case of except in case of specified goods. And notified goods are import of online money gaming. Remember, online money gaming from US, pokerkhelo.com. Poker.com is giving services in India. Remember one thing, poker, online money gaming does not come in ship. That custom duty ke saath they will go ahead and collect IGST, and hence they have clearly gone ahead and told IGST will be collected in the GST Act and there will be no custom duty which will be there. For this online money gaming, you can refer to the chart which is there on importation of goods. 1 minute. It's here. Page number 62 में online money gaming पे I've already gone ahead and written. Please come to page number 62, everyone. Please come to page number 62 quickly. ठीक है. See, whenever non-taxable territory Special provision is there for actionable claim. Online money gaming supplied by a person located outside the taxable territory, means outside India. Whenever from non-taxable territory, online money gaming is supplied to a recipient in the taxable territory. Remember, recipient, whoever he is, you never take online money gaming ka service for your business. No. Whenever you are recipient, you are in the taxable territory India, forward charge is applicable. Supplier will collect. It means the supplier from the US has to take compulsory registration in India, which is a simplified registration. He has to apply and he will be given registration, and then he will collect the GST and pay the GST under forward charge mechanism. Remember this point for online money gaming. I believe there can be a small question which they can go ahead and ask. So please remember this point. Please come back, everyone. Now, the next one over here is section number 5.2, 5.1 done, same as what was 9.1. Only thing, intra becomes inter. 5.2, HPM and pay, CGST, SGST will come in case of 9.2, and 5.2 talks about IGST will come, and 5.3 talks about one additional service, that whenever any service is supplied by a person in the non-taxable territory to any person in the taxable territory except NTOR. Sir, whenever you import service, you have to pay GST under RCM. Who told this? This is told by section number 5.3. Okay? But not in case of NTR, because OIDR services, whenever they are given to an NTOR, RCM is not applicable. It is forward charge mechanism. I hope this point is clear to all of you. 5.4 and 5.5 is same as 9.4 and 9.5. There is no difference at all. I hope this point is clear. Baba, this is a A+ graded chapter. You will get one question from section number 9.3. 9.3 goods and 9.3 services. Both ke liye you will get one small question which is there. Very important from exam point of view. Other than that, amendment mein we have already discussed metal scrap wala amendment. Baba, this residential property wala amendment which is there, residential house wala amendment, in exemption chapter we'll discuss, not now. Any property other than residential property, recipient supplies unregistered, recipient is registered person, recipient should pay GST under RCM. This is the amendment. That's all. This is a new entry. I believe amendment is important. Please be very careful. Amendment is important. Please be very careful about this in the exam. We are done with our chapter of charge of GST. Very, very important chapter, everyone. Closing my discussion on the chapter of charge of GST. Yes, everyone. I hope everyone is clear till here. Yes, Prerna, quickly tell me. And people, it will take a lot of effort to sit for the next 5-6 days. I can see from morning 5% of the students have already run away. After some time 5% more students will run away. But 6 days, it will take a lot of effort. And by the end, you will see only few students are sitting, and actually it takes a lot of hard work to sit for the 5-6 days and revise the complete IDT. But you will be the winner when you will see that 5-6 days you have sat and you have understood the complete IDT together. Securities lending scheme mein, whatever the amount the borrower pays, on that amount the borrower has to pay GST under RCM. Omkar. Prerna, they will take, there are a lot of discussions on advocates, so I'm not getting into it. I can understand, Abhinav. Chalo, we are done, everyone. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. We'll do one thing. We'll take a quick break. We come back from the break and resume our discussion. Let's take a quick break, everyone. 11:50. Then forward charge. Citra, then it will be forward charge. 12:05. 15 minutes break. We come back 12:05, everyone. Chalo, let's take a break. Let's continue. Let's continue. Quick, everyone. Quick. Is everyone back? Yes, Baba Silashwar, we will talk at the end. Chalo, we'll go ahead. Now, having done with the chapter of charge of GST, let's go ahead and continue our discussion, everyone. Is everyone back? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now, listen. We'll now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is composition levy. Everyone, please come to composition levy. See, we started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, what will happen? IGST will get levied. Intra, what will get levied? CGST and SGST will get levied. Till here we are already done. That's sir, we learned goods ka definition is given in section number 252. Services ka definition we learned 2102. Goods and service has to be supplied. Supplied section number 7. Supply is section number 8. Interstate section number 7 of the IGST Act. Intra is section number 8 of the IGST Act. Then I told you territorial waters of India whenever you are supplying. 10 to 13 is place of supply. 14 I told you already is OIDR. 14A is OMG. Oh my God, नहीं बाबा, online money gaming, ठीक है. 15 is tourist and 16 is zero rated supply of the IGST Act. IGST का levy section is section number 5. CGST का levy section is section number 9. 9.1 told about normal levy. Correct everyone? 9.2 told about HP man. 9.3 told about diagrams for reverse charge. 9.4 told about input service, cement and capital goods. And 9.5 told about e-commerce operator in case of THAR service, transportation, housekeeping, accommodation, restaurant. E-commerce operator is liable. This we'll talk about it in e-commerce ka chapter which is there. Now, once GST gets levied, people, whenever goods and service will be supplied, interstate IGST will get levied. Intrastate CGST will get levied. So what will happen when GST gets levied? You have to collect GST and you have to pay GST. So you have to collect, you have to set off input tax credit and you have to pay the remaining GST to the government. In between, some people came and told, sir, we don't want this normal levy which is there. We want simple scheme. Simple scheme, please give us. And government went ahead and gave them composition scheme. And hence, instead of this normal levy, some people can go for section number 10, which is composition levy. And here we are in the next chapter, which is composition scheme over here. Let's go ahead and quickly discuss about composition levy. Composition levy. Sir, supposingly there is a person who's preceding financial year. So people, first of all, first thing first, who are the people who are eligible for composition scheme? If your turnover in the preceding financial year, is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. 50 lakh I am cutting as of now. You don't cut it, but I am cutting as of now. 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Sir, in the preceding financial year, my turnover should be 1.5 crore or 75 lakh. Some state it is 1.5 crore or some state it is 75 lakh. If my turnover is up to that amount, then in the current year, I can go for composition scheme. And last year ka turnover when I see in composition scheme, they have gone ahead and told interest ka income which is there, you to check eligibility, you always have to exclude interest or discount which is there. Discount means this bill discounting a discount which is basically interest only. Done. So sir, for which state it is 75 lakh and for which state it is 1.5 crore. Remember Mantus ke liye it is 75 lakh and Hoja ke liye it is 1.5 crore. Sir, what do you mean by Mantus, everyone? MANTUS. M for M cube. Meghalaya, Manipur, मिजोरम. ठीक है. A for अरुणाचल प्रदेश, N for Nagaland, T for Tripura, U for Uttarakhand, and S for Sikkim. For this state, if you are doing business from this state, then always remember, for you, the limit applicable will always be 75 lakh. If you cross 75 lakh, you will become ineligible. So, if your turnover in the last year was up to, under your PAN number was up to how much, everyone? 75 lakh, then in the current year, you will be eligible. Done, sir. This point is clear. And then, Hoja. Hoja. Mental, Hoja. Mentus. M for, H for Himachal Pradesh. O for any other states which are there. J for Jammu and Kashmir and A for Assam. Now you will tell me, sir, you could have written all other states only. Why did you write like this? Baba, these three are special category states, but still for them the limit is 1.5 crore. That is why it is written like this. Done, sir. So if by chance they go ahead and ask you which are the special category state for whom the limit is 1.5, so you have to remember for them it is 1.5 crore. Done, sir. So here we have gone ahead and learned that, sir, if my preceding financial year turnover is 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, I have to exclude interest and discount income. Then in the current financial year, up to a limit of 1.5 or 75 lakh, if I don't cross this limit, 50 lakh I am cutting as of now, then I can go for composition scheme. If I am going for composition scheme, supposingly I have two places under my PAN number. I have one place in Assam, one place in Delhi. Then, sir, remember one thing, for one place composition, one place non-composition, it is not possible. All place have to come under composition scheme together. So, sir, remember, PAN wise, all India basis has to opt in together. Now, who are the people who are eligible for composition scheme and who are the people who are ineligible? Remember one thing, section number 10.1 goes ahead and says MTR are the people who are eligible. Who are the people who are eligible for this scheme? MTR, manufacturer, trader and restaurant. Always remember there are only three people who are eligible for composition scheme. MTR, manufacturer, trader and restaurant. Sir, how much GST will they pay if they go for composition scheme? This is a simple scheme which is given. Basically no input to be taken, no output to be charged, just a manufacturer should pay 0.5% CGST on their turnover and 0.5% SGST on their turnover. Traders should pay 0.5 and 0.5 of their taxable turnover. Taxable turnover means excluding all the exempt turnover, only on the taxable turnover. But manufacturer and restaurant pays on the turnover, means even if there is any exempt supply which is there, on that turnover also they have to go ahead and pay the GST. But traders pay only on their taxable turnover. Exempt turnover pay, they don't pay the GST. Done, sir. Restaurant pays 2.5 and 2.5. Remember, it is their own obligation. They cannot go ahead and collect it from the customer. It means if you are a person who is under composition scheme, you cannot go ahead and take any ITC and you should not collect any tax from your customer. It means you should not issue tax invoice to your customer. So, sir, to our customer, what should we go ahead and issue? To your customer, you should issue bill of supply, in which you should not go ahead and charge any GST, and your buyer who is there, because you are issuing them not tax invoice and bill of supply, you are issuing them bill of supply ka basis mein, they can never go ahead and take any ITC. So if you are buying from suppliers who are registered, you should not take any ITC. And if you are buying any services or goods which are under 9.3 and 9.4 reverse charge mechanism mein taxable, then you being the recipient, composition dealer has to pay GST at the applicable rate. So for an example, the composition dealer went ahead and took one advocate ka service and the rate of GST 18% is applicable. Composition dealer will not have to pay 1%. He has to pay rate which is applicable, which is 18% GST. 9.3 and 9.4 ka supply pay RCM rate, applicable rate has to be paid, and they will never get any input tax rate. So, sir, can you tell me what did you tell till now? I went ahead and told who are the people who are eligible for composition scheme. If your preceding financial year turnover is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, then in the current year, up to a turnover of 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, you will be eligible for composition scheme. So 1.5 crore or 75 lakh tak you are eligible. So sir, if I am eligible, it's an optional scheme, not compulsory. If you want, you can go for this composition scheme. If you are going for composition scheme, all India basis under your PAN number, whichever registrations are there, all have to go in together for composition scheme. Who are the people eligible? MTR is eligible. Manufacturer, trader, restaurant. MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer should pay 0.5% of the turnover. Trader should pay 0.5 of their taxable turnover, not of their exempt turnover. And restaurant should pay 2.5 and 2.5 of their turnover. It's their own obligation. They cannot take any ITC and they cannot charge any GST to the customer. If they are going ahead and buying those goods and services which are under RCM, they have to pay GST under RCM at applicable rate which is there. And plus, they will not get any input tax credit also. Now, sir, if I am MTR, but when will I become ineligible? Section number 10.2 goes ahead and says, if you will become ineligible under section number 10.1, means MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant will become ineligible if they fall in mines. If they fall anywhere in mines. M for manufacturer. If you are a manufacturer of what, everyone? Pan masala. If you are manufacturing pan masala, aerated water, ice cream and other edible ice, and tobacco. P for what is that? What is it, everyone? Pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco. PAIT. Okay, everyone. Plus, they have gone ahead and told I think we had gone ahead and discussed the shortcut for this was tip, bet, tip pay. A tip, bet. Correct, everyone? Yes, sir. We had gone ahead and discussed. A was what, everyone? A was aerated water. T for tobacco, which is there. I for ice cream and other edible ice. P for pan masala. B for bricks. If you are manufacturing bricks, fly ash bricks, blocks, aggregates, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth ka bricks which are there, building bricks. So bricks ka manufacturers are ineligible. E for earthen and T for earthen and roofing tile. ET, earthen and roofing tile which is there, that person will not be eligible for composition scheme. But remember, it is only manufacturer. In exam, they will give you traders. Traders are eligible. Only manufacturers are ineligible. Okay? Then I for interstate outward supply. So if you are supplying from one state to another state, outward means if you are selling from one state to another, you will be ineligible for composition scheme. Sir, can I buy from other state? It's okay. No problem on buying. Sir, can I buy from other country? No problem in buying. Supplier of non-taxable goods and services. Baba, as of now, what is non-taxable under GST? HP man. Plus alcoholic liquor for human consumption. These two, if you are supplying, you will become ineligible. Supplier. Okay, everyone? Supplier means you can be manufacturing and supplying also. Supplier word can include a manufacturing supplier, can include a person who is buying and supplying also. Supplier can include a manufacturer supplier or a trader supplier also. Done, everyone? And NRTP or CTP are also ineligible. E for if you are supplying services through e-commerce, where e-commerce is going to deduct TCS, then also you are ineligible for composition scheme. And S for service providers are ineligible because composition scheme is not eligible. If you are a service provider, you are not eligible for composition scheme which is there. But they went ahead and told excluding restaurant and catering, because restaurant and catering wala was specifically providing services but still was allowed composition scheme. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir. We went ahead and understood what till now. We went ahead and understood if in the preceding financial year your turnover is 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, then in the current financial year you are eligible for composition scheme. Option to a person to take composition scheme. What is the optional scheme over here? If you are going for this scheme, remember one thing, PAN wise all India basis has to opt together. Who are the people eligible? MTR is eligible. Manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer pays 0.5, trader pays 0.5 of taxable turnover, restaurant pays 2.5. It's your own obligation, cannot take ITC, cannot charge GST. RCM GST to be paid. Who are the people ineligible, everyone? Ineligible are mines. M for manufacturer of Tibet. I for interstate outward supplier. N for NRTP, CTP. N for non-taxable goods or service ka supplier. E for person supplying services. Goods is okay. Services through e-commerce, where e-commerce operator will deduct TCS, then you are ineligible. And S for service provider except restaurant and catering, and they are going ahead and telling, now you tell me one thing. Even if you are giving money to use to someone and receiving interest, you will become a service provider. But then government went ahead and told, see, service providers are ineligible. But then if you are giving money to use to someone and receiving interest, you are a service provider, but still you will be eligible for composition scheme. This one thing was clarified by the government. It means whenever in composition scheme, wherever you see interest, always ignore interest, delete interest. Don't even include it in the calculation also. Done, sir. Plus, I went ahead and told, sir, I am a manufacturer of mobile phone, but little service to allow me. I am a manufacturer of television. At least little service relating to television allow me. I am a trader, sir. Along with trading, for an example, I am trading in specs. Along with trading of specs, at least allow me little service. Might be I'll do repairing. I am a restaurant service provider. Along with restaurant, allow me little service which is there. Might be food delivery I want to do. Then government went ahead and told, okay, fine. If you are a manufacturer, trader and restaurant, along with your manufacturing, trading and restaurant ka turnover, you can give little service, which is 10% of your turnover or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, of the preceding financial year, whatever is your turnover, of that you can go ahead and provide little service, which is 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, it means if I go ahead and cross that 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher, I'm ineligible. Or if I'm not a manufacturer, trader, restaurant, I'm purely service provider like a chartered accountant or a doctor, then I'm ineligible for composition scheme. Yes, Baba. So they went ahead and told MTR only allowed to provide services, little service, which is 10% of the turnover, or in the preceding financial year, 5 lakh, whichever is higher. So last year turnover, exclude interest and discount of the last year also. Whatever is your turnover, of that 10% of 5 lakh, whichever is higher, you can provide services. Okay? Now, supposingly, in this, I go ahead and give you one example. This is the preceding financial year. Preceding financial year, supposingly, you are in the state of Karnataka and you are in the state of Tamil Nadu. Your taxable turnover over here is 60 lakh rupees and your interest income is 10 lakh rupees. Okay? In Tamil Nadu, your taxable turnover is 70 lakh rupees and interest income is 10 lakh rupees. Remember one thing. Your turnover over here is 60 lakh excluding interest. Your turnover over here is 70 lakh excluding interest. So in the current financial year, 60 lakh ka 10% means 6 lakh or 5 lakh, which is higher. 6 lakh you can provide services in Karnataka, and in Tamil Nadu, under your PAN number, you have two places of business, right? In Tamil Nadu, you can provide 70 lakh ka 10%, which is 7 lakh, or 5 lakh, which is higher, 7 lakh rupees. But remember, including this, in the current year, you should not go ahead and cross your total turnover of 1.5 crore. And remember also, in the current year also, so last year also you should exclude interest. In the current year also, the 6 lakh and 7 lakh which is there will not include any interest which is there. They have gone ahead and simply told that after calculating 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, exclude interest or discount in the current year also. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, purely service provider went and told to the government, see, along with my manufacturing, trading or restaurant ka turnover, I can provide little service which is 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Is my point 100% clear to all of you? Quickly tell me, everyone. हाँ बाबा मुकुल 10% चलता है. Very good. Correct. चलता है. Is everyone 100% clear till here? CG, GG, no. I will take revision only in English. नहीं. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. ठीक है. Now, purely, अरे बाबा प्रेरणा after the class. Once you tell me, I take it. After the class we'll discuss. ठीक है. Now, So now, once you have gone ahead and told that, sir, I'm a pure service provider. For example, one chartered accountant is there, or one doctor is there, or one engineer is there, or an interior designer is there, and he's going ahead and telling, I want to go ahead and take composition scheme. Then Baba, there is no composition scheme for pure service providers. Or might be, if I am going ahead and providing services more than 10% of, or might be one state may I am providing goods, one state may I am providing service. It means I am a supplier of goods plus service both. I am ineligible under 10.1, read with 10.2. Now what to do? Then government is telling, if you are ineligible under section number 10.1 and section number 10.2, section number 10.2a is there, Baba. Please come to section number 10.2a. Government goes ahead and says, section number 10.2a is an option to registered person with aggregate turnover less than equal to 50 lakh in the preceding financial year, you should say your last year turnover should be up to 50 lakh. Baba, 10 to MA, there is no differentiation between any state. If your last year turnover is up to 50 lakh, then in the current year, up to 50 lakh, you can go for composition scheme under 10 to A. This composition scheme is for those people who are supplying goods plus services, both, and they are ineligible under 10.1 and 10.2. 10.1 red with 10.2. They are ineligible over there, or they are purely service provider. For them, this scheme is there where government is going ahead and telling you can go ahead and pay 6% of your turnover, 3% CGST and 3% SGST of your turnover. When you are taking your turnover, always remember last year turnover, current year turnover, whenever you are taking, you should always exclude your interest and discount. Sir, who are the people ineligible under 10 to A? Remember, it is M, I, N, E. S is not there here. Why? Because this scheme is for service provider and hence they have told only mine is ineligible. M, I, N, E. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. So, sir, can you tell me what did we discuss till now? We went ahead and discussed that, sir, in the preceding financial year, if your turnover is 1.5 crore or 75 lakh or 50 lakh, then in the current year, you can go for composition scheme up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh or 50 lakh, which is there. Sir, who are the people eligible? 10.1 went ahead and told MTR is eligible, but then 10.2 went ahead and told mines are ineligible. So now 10.1 read with 10.2. If you are ineligible over here, you can go for 10.2A, which goes ahead and says you can pay 3% and 3%, which is there. But 10.2A also you are ineligible if you are falling anywhere under MINE. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, if you are a person who is under composition scheme, remember one thing, you have to always do payment quarterly. Means once the quarter gets over, by next month 18th, you have to pay the tax and file CMP 08. Okay? So every quarter gets over, next month by 18th, you have to pay the tax and file CMP 08. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then return is your GSTR 4 annually by 30th of April. Now this 30th of April, the only amendment in composition scheme is that 30th of April has been made as 30th of June. So, sir, what do? You can write over here 30th of June. Instead of GSTR 4 being filed on 30th April, now the GSTR 4 ka due date has been made as 30th of June. Okay, sir. And their annual return anyways is GSTR 9A, which is by 31st of December. Done, sir. Next. Whenever a composition dealer is going ahead and issuing a bill, in the bill, it should always write it's a composition taxable person and it's not eligible to collect tax on supplies. Whenever it should mention in its head means the notice board or the sign board, which is there at the principal place or additional place of business, that it's a composition taxable person, so that whoever wants credit, they will never enter his shop. Done, sir. And always remember, now, if you are a person who is wanting to take composition scheme, sir, how do I take composition scheme? If you are taking a new registration, you can just tick in your registration when you are filling part B that I want composition scheme, and your registration will come as composition scheme. Taxable person obtaining a new registration, exercise the option at the time of registration in part B of GST RG 01. Registered person switching to composition scheme, then you have to file an intimation prior to the commencement of the financial year. So I am already under normal scheme, now I want to switch to composition scheme. See, first time registration, just tick in part B, your registration will come under composition. But if you are already registered under normal and you want to switch, then you have to go online and file one form CMP 02. One intimation pan wise is required and not every state wise. You don't have to give this intimation. And also remember, the intimation CMP 02 is to be filed prior to the year only once. You will come under composition. Now you will continue to be under composition. It is not required to be filed every year to continue under composition scheme. Done, sir. Sir, I want to check eligibility. Then you should check what? Turnover or aggregate turnover. But to check eligibility, you should always see previous year ka aggregate turnover. Remember one thing, pan wise aggregate turnover. But whenever you are making the payment, it's always state wise turnover ka basis pe. Karnataka mein you will make 0.5% and 0.5% of Karnataka ka turnover. In Tamil Nadu, if you are there under composition scheme, you have to pay 0.5 and 0.5% in Tamil Nadu. 0.5% CGST central government and 0.5% to state government of Tamil Nadu. Done, sir. Compliances, returns and record is always state wise. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, sir, if I have to go ahead and pay the tax, for an example, if I go ahead and ask you, this is my, here is my year where I am going ahead and asking you, supposingly, if I go ahead and ask you, this is 1st April This is 30th June. I am not yet registered, okay? And this is 31st of March. My taxable supplies over here is 40 lakh. Till 40 lakh, so I am not required registration only. So I was not registered. 30th June, I became liable to register because I crossed 40 lakh. Okay? So till here, my turnover is 40 lakh. After that, my turnover taxable supply is 60 lakh. My interest turnover is 20 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, everyone, on which turnover am I required to pay tax? Turnover to pay tax. On what amount should I pay tax? Can you tell me, everyone? I am not yet registered. First time I became liable to register on 30th June. Till here my turnover was 40 lakh. Then my turnover was 60 lakh. Interest income was 20 lakh. Can you tell me on what turnover will I go ahead and pay the tax? Am I required to pay the tax on the first 40 lakh? No, sir. Sir, you are not required to pay the tax on 40 lakh. You are not required to pay tax on interest. You are just required to pay tax on 60 lakh rupees, which is there. Done, sir. That is what is being told over here. For determining tax payable, turnover in state or union territory shall exclude supplies from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable. So 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, you should always exclude this. Done, sir. And also remember, in your aggregate turnover or your turnover, you should always exclude interest and discount. Sir, interest and discount should always be excluded. Done, sir. And hence you will pay tax on 60 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, this is now preceding financial year. If in the current financial year, I want to check if I am eligible or not, I will need last year ka, here it is 60 lakh, last year ka aggregate turnover to check if I am eligible or not. Can you tell me last year ka aggregate turnover to check if I am eligible or not in the current year will be what? Tell me. Sir, last year ka turnover to check whether you are eligible or not. Aggregate turnover in the last year, we will go ahead and take what, everyone? What will be my last year aggregate turnover to check whether current financial year I am eligible or not? Sir, in that scenario, you will take 1st April up to 31st March, the complete turnover. It means this also you will take and this also you will take, and it will be 100 lakh. And current year interest you will anyways exclude, and current year you will be eligible. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir. Very good, everyone. Very good. For determining eligibility, aggregate turnover will include 1st April. Aggregate turnover, you should always include 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, but you should always exclude interest and discount. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, one more point over here that, sir, whenever I am going ahead and under composition scheme, remember one thing, sir, if you come from normal person to composition scheme, you are already taking the credit. Now you are not eligible to take the credit. So whatever stock is there, stock ka credit has to be reversed. And that is told in the ITC chapter that you have to file a declaration ITC 03 within 60 days from the starting of the year, and section number 18.4 says you have to reverse the credit of inputs and capital goods which is there, which is told in the ITC chapter. Okay, sir, I was carrying on composition scheme in the current year. Here I violated, I crossed the threshold limit, or I voluntarily want to withdraw, or I violated the condition, then you will become ineligible for composition scheme. You will become a normal person, take ITC and start issuing tax invoices which are there. Remember, you to get in, you have to file CMP 02. To get out, you should suo moto on your own file CMP 04 within 7 days of the event. The day you become ineligible, you have to file CMP 04 and get out. But sir, if I am doing self withdrawal, means I have not become ineligible, but I want to self withdraw. Baba, self withdrawal ka case mein CMP 04 should be before the date of such withdrawal. Before withdrawing, you should go ahead and file CMP 04. But in case you become ineligible, then within 7 days, you should go ahead and file CMP 04. Remember, whenever you are under composition scheme on the stock, you were not going ahead and taking credit on inputs, etc. But now you are a normal person. So whatever stock is lying with you, you can go ahead and take the credit, and that is being told over here. You have to file ITC 02, details of input, stock, capital goods, etc. 18.1c goes ahead and says, read with rule number 40, that within 30 days from when the option was withdrawn or when the denial order was given, this denial order, I'll talk about it, you can go ahead and take your stock ka credit which is there. Remember, normal person becoming composition, reverse, composition person becoming normal person, stock ka credit you can go ahead and take. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now here, sir, section number 10.5 goes ahead and says, if you are ineligible for composition scheme, but you went ahead and took composition scheme, proper officer, if he has reason to believe that a person is not eligible or has contravened but he is continuing, then first he will send you a love letter in CMP 05. You have to reply in CMP 06 within 15 days, and then officer will pass CMP 07 में one order. Within the next 30 days, either he will allow you or he will deny you composition. But if he denies you composition, you have to remember, for an example, your turnover, you had gone ahead and made 1 crore ka turnover already under composition scheme, even though you are not eligible. 1 crore pe 18 lakh GST was payable, but you were paying only 1%. So the differential 17% GST he will demand from you, along with interest, penalty, everything, if he denies you composition scheme. So it says, if composition is denied, you have to pay the differential tax along with interest, and for this he will give you a love letter, demand order shall apply mutatis mutandis. 73 and 74 ka proceedings he can go ahead and do. Done, sir. This point was clear. Here one small differential I have gone ahead and told. What is the difference between normal scheme and composition scheme? This is just for the purpose of reading. Nothing important. This chapter I go ahead and consider it as B graded. Sir, what is the most important part in this chapter? B graded chapter ka A graded point is who are the people eligible. 10.1, 10.2A, and section number 10.2 is A graded. These 3 points I consider it as A graded from this chapter. Other than this, last 2 points where which I have gone ahead and done this example is also very, very important. I'll close my revision on the chapter of composition scheme over here. Yes, everyone. You can't do. If you are under composition, yes, in the current year, you can't do that. Sir, if a company being ineligible in composition scheme was taken over by newly incorporated company, can such newly incorporated company opt for composition scheme since turnover of preceding financial year is nil? Yes, Baba, you have to see pan-wise turnover and not see any other thing. See pan-wise, because another company means another company. Pan will be different. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all 100% clear? One minute, Prerna. We'll check. Prerna is telling, sir, in smart, there is a small problem. 1 minute, Prerna. We'll check. What is the problem in smart? Let me download smart. 1 minute. Hey, Prerna. No, no, no. No, Baba, no, 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 no. This one this is correct. Here it says 1%, correct? But it will be 1%. See, amount of tax as may be prescribed. Prescribed is rule number 7, but not exceeding 1%. It can be maximum 1%. Got it? But you have to see rule number 7. And when you go to rule number 7, rule number 7 says manufactured is 0.5%. Got it? Chalo, are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, all clear. Listen, now today at home, I want you guys, okay, I'm not doing one more chapter. We have already done 5 chapters for today. What I want you guys to today do at home is you can go to, 1 minute. Just let me download. Give me 1 minute. You can go to rameshsoni.com. In rameshsoni.com, under free resources, you will be able to find this preparation and revision planner, which I had already gone ahead and given 1.5 months back. In this, I have gone ahead and covered the questions which we have to go ahead and solve. So today we have gone ahead and done the supply ka chapter. Then we have done charge of nature of supply, composition scheme, and charge of GST. I have done only 4 chapters today. Target was 5, but it's okay. Today we have done little slow. So today what we will do, 1, 2, 3, 4. All these 4 chapters, whichever book you have version 10 or your version 11. You can use the book. And the questions which I have told, if you are not able to solve, see, best is to write and practice. But I can believe that students will tell, sir, we don't have time. So, however, firstly recommend is to see the question, write yourself. See the question and write yourself. Sir, I don't have that time. At least read. Sir, I don't have that time also. Then I can't do anything about it. Okay? You have to at least do question answer. It is very, very important. Otherwise, not good. So today's your homework is to finish all the question answers. So that is the 10 days IDT challenge. In the next 5-6 days, what we are going to do is we are going to revise one chapter, 3-4 chapters, 5 chapters, whatever we do every day. You are going to sit back at home and you are going to do the questions which I have gone ahead and told over here. By chance you have a doubt, tomorrow after the class gets over, hey, what happened over here? 1 minute. Screen is visible? Yes, sir. The screen is visible. So today we have gone ahead and so go to rameshsoni.com, free resources, May25 folder. Hey, 1 minute. Where is the picture? हाँ, you can go ahead and do the ICI का study material से question, no problem. ठीक है? Whoever has version 10 and version 11 books, you can use that. If you don't have, you can use the ICI का study material also. ठीक है? These are some of the important questions from the version 10 and version 11 book which you guys can go ahead and use. But every day when you are revising with me, you have to go ahead and do this. Tomorrow we are going to revise registration. And we are going to finish exemption. So tomorrow's target is registration and exemption. Okay, everyone. And if time permits, we will do little bit of value also. Okay. But tomorrow's target is only these 2. Right, everyone? Sir, how many hours total IDT revision is going to be? Don't know, Rakesh. Approximately 25 hours, I'm assuming. But let's see as and when it is going. I've not kept a specific target because I want students to really enjoy and aram se do it. As of now, nothing, Omkar. As of now, let's revise first. Done? Okay. That's all you have to do it for the day today. These 2 which I have told you, these 4 chapters, please do the question answers. In the next revision, we are going to continue with the next chapter which is there. The next chapter, registration, will go ahead and do it in the next class. So tomorrow we are going to start with registrations. Right, everyone? Please do the question answers. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. People with doubts can quickly ask, sir, will you solve RTP? Beta, give me some time. First, let's revise. And then you will be able to solve the RTP yourself. Don't worry. Next, sir, how many hours IDT revision? Baba, I told you, no, revision 20-25 hours. I'm planning to. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, everyone. Attend 5-6 days so that in the next 6 days, you're done with complete IDT. I hope all of you enjoyed the revision. If you enjoyed your revision, uh, then please solve question answer. Trust me, solving question answers will give you a lot of motivation. You don't need motivation. You need to solve question answers. Exam, it is applicable. Prashant. For exam, it is applicable. Abhi, first let's target and finish revision. No, Dinesh, nothing. How many revisions you want, Dinesh? Online, offline? No, that is notified category. Haridas. Vidya, that is notified category. That is notified category. Please solve question answers and come for tomorrow's class. Chandan, I have already replied. You're not listening. Yes. Only service. Krukar. Baba, change your name to a better name. What is this? Krukar. No. You have to pay the tax. Tamil. Selvan. You have to just pay the tax. No. See you tomorrow, everyone. No postponement, Abhi. No, nothing. 31st onwards, CA, Inter has to start. So there is no postponement. Chalo, bye everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 7:30. Don't be late. 7:30, don't be late. Megaran, ICI material has a question. Please do that. Follow what the ICI is doing. There's a question in the ICI material. Download the recent one. You will be able to see. Hridya, you just have to see last year ka turnover. Don't see voluntary registered. Don't see already registered. Nothing. See last year ka turnover and decide. That's all. You just have to see last year ka turnover. Don't see anything else. Next. Chalo, is everyone done? If no more doubts, quickly tell me a bye, everyone. Why always black t-shirt? Because today's class, tomorrow's class, and day after tomorrow's class, I will merge together and give you marathon later. No. Then, if I'm changing clothes, then you will not enjoy the marathon. No. You'll be like, oh no, here there was a cut. Black t-shirt means you will not even come to know when there was a cut. Plus, early morning, I don't have to decide which cloth to wear, what dress to wear. It is very simple. One black t-shirt, sit. Done, Abhi? Understood why black? ठीक है. Chalo, bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Pingik, please put your name properly, then we'll talk. What name is this? Yes, Shravan. Yeah, in regular class also sometimes it happens that audio is gone. Next day we have to record again. So today we wear black t-shirt. Tomorrow also we wear black t-shirt. Then we can record next day today's session again and we can merge it. That is why in regular class also we wear. But why are you behind my t-shirt now? Chalo, bye everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Omkar, how is it a stupid question? Not a stupid question. It's a good question only, no? We will discuss this point when it comes to the ECO. I'll talk about it. Remind me once. Next, quickly. Done. Chalo, ठीक है. Bye everyone. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow. Solve question answers. Have doubts. Let me know tomorrow. We'll discuss.